Hello, welcome to the stream. We're back. Finally. The day has finally come. We're finally back to play more DROD. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Happy Tuesday. We're gonna play some more DROD. We're gonna continue the Descent of King Hesper. I'm very excited to play this. I've been looking forward to this. Hello, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Happy Tuesday. Hello, Dracados. Hello, Foamed. Hello, Biff Fraction. Hello, Azora Justin. Hello, Rappyland. Hello, Stud Muffin. Hello, Messahide. Hello, Rubber Kitty. It's a very nice Shoopy Glimp you have there. I don't think I've ever seen Shoopy Glimp. It's very good. Thank you for sharing. Hello, SGBU. Hello, Sam Hine. Hello, Duck Admirer. Thank you, Taka Hennessy, for the resub. Thank you very much for the 6 months. Hello, Krelosh. Hello, Dana. Hello, Burzel. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Oh, hello, Dieter Lavos. Hello. We're going to continue more DROD. I slept very poorly. I'm very tired, but there's few things I want to do more than play DROD. So we're going to get back into it. Hello. Tango Bunny, welcome. Almacia, hello. What is McCoy? What are all these Schubert emotes I've never seen before? The man is possessed. I love it. I think we're just gonna play DROD. That's kind of the plan for today. That's kind of the plan. We're at the end of chapter 2 of these super ultra mega insane, incredibly fun, massive hold. We're at the end of chapter 2. I believe there's 8 total. There's about 4,000 million rooms to play. We got a lot of DROD to play, so let's get to it. Waste no time, just press the game button. Oh, there it is. Shoopy helmet. From the Switch Family Feud. Oh, I see. I'm learning. I love it. I love them. Hold on. There's no sound. Is this sound for ants? There we go. It still feels a little quiet. I might turn it up a little bit. So this is the 4th stream. Now, I must confess, I played a little bit offline. I couldn't help myself. I mostly just replayed a bunch of stages, well, a handful of levels, in an attempt to try and get a high score, try and get first place. And I was able to tie the first place score for a couple rooms, but I wasn't able to make my own first place records. It turns out it's hard. It turns out people are really good at this game. It's very hard to get a first place score on these rooms, but I was able to tie the first place in a few screens, so I feel good about that. Which ones did I do? Goodness gracious. Oh yeah, this room here. On stream 1, I came across the secret room here in Glasswater Cove once west, and I wasn't able to solve it. Let's start the timer. It was the first room I had to abandon for later. And I came back and poked around and looked at this, and I think I figured out the answer here. Sensible Proxima, hello. I'm so excited to be playing more of this. This holds really good. This is a room where we are DROD man here.
My name is Beethro.
His name is Beethro. And we have to poke these 3 orbs to get in here, to stab this evil eye, and then get back out. We must do so without ever allowing any of these pressure plates to become depressed. They start pre-pressed, we cannot allow them to become depressed. The evil eyes will wake up if you cross over their line of sight. and then follow you. And this is a pretty tricky little room. It's a pretty sneaky little room. I think I figured it out. Basically, there is no possible way to traverse the room and hit all 3 orbs without waking up both evil eyes from a single pressure plate. I think it was this one up here was the one I decided that you needed to wake both of these guys up. Which then means we have to figure out a way to pull evil eyes out of here and then bring evil eyes into here as well. Geki Zenbu, GM Rubik's, welcome, welcome. Competitive drawing is awesome, Geki Zenbu. All you do is you beat the room and it tracks how many moves it takes, and then you try and do it in less moves. It's pretty fun. It's very hard. People are good at this game. But there's the if you're signed up for Caravel Net, which is like $12 a year or something, which I think is worth it because I love this game. It tracks the high scores of other people who are also signed up for Caravel Net. And you can download other people's demos to watch their replays to figure out how they did it. So nothing's hidden from the player. The high scores are all publicly visible. 20 bucks a year. Okay, that's perfectly worth it, I would say. But how much I play this game. But anyway, it's pretty fun. It's hard though. Like I said, it's hard. People are really good. I gotta get back into the swing of this. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to end up waking up both of these evil eyes. And then one from this pressure plate and one from this pressure plate. I believe, if I remember correctly, we want to wake this guy up. And this guy up. I believe. That's what I decided. So we want to leave this guy asleep? Man, I can't remember. I know I got a good breakthrough here before, but it's hard to recall. I think I want to stab that guy, wake you up, come up here and hit this orb. So that's that taken care of. Again, our goal is to hit all 3 orbs without allowing any pressure plate to become depressed. So at the moment, I have no way to hit this orb without first either killing this evil eye or this evil eye. I think I want to come down this way now. Wake him up. Because there's enough room down here to sneak by him like that. Okay, I remember now. Put him in there. Bring this guy out. I think this is how you want to do it. So now I can kill this evil eye. And those two will follow me in here. Oh, the turn order's wrong. That's right. What I want to have happen is I want this situation here. 2 awake evil eyes on the pressure plate, but I need to be down in this column, which I can't get there here. So I need them to be in the opposite turn order than the one that they're in. So we have 1 behind 4. I need it to go the other way around. Which I don't think I can do from here. So I need to use this loop down here to swap their position. There we go. Do that. I'm just kind of running in circles now. We have 4 and then 1. And then we go like that. So now 1 is in front of 4. Whoops. And so now that they're in the correct turn order, they will stay clustered together like that. Wait 1 turn. And now I've killed both these evil eyes holding this pressure plate down, but brought new ones in, so it remains pressed. And we can hit that orb. Cool. And then once all 3 orbs are hit, it doesn't matter if they become released. And we just have to kill the last one over here. '22nd place, so I did not get a high score there. But that's an interesting little room. Technically and unintended. This is the this is both the unintended and the one solution people knew about. So there must be a different way to feed them in here or to place the waking ones in here that doesn't rely on turn order than the one I had. So this was a cool little puzzle. I spent far too long trying to hit the orbs. Oh, you put them on a different plate. Interesting. Yeah, I was thinking about this one down here. This bottom left plate seems a bit more viable or easier to use. But I came across how to use this one and it works. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what Wisp Rabbit does. Wake up those 2. Wake up that one. Oh, just go around that way. So you can do it with just a single. Yeah, that is much smoother. And then just clean up the rest. Yeah, that's a lot quicker and a lot easier. Cool. See, I saved a demo here in case I need to reference it. Nope, we got it. I like that. That was a fun puzzle. Yeah, like I said, that's the first one that stumped me and I had to come back to it later. I came across this room on the first day I was streaming this. It was too hard. Another thing I did requires backtracking. There's another thing I skipped. So let's go back. Before we do the Chapter 2 quiz, I don't know if this requires backtracking per se, but I'm going to do it this way anyway. Just hop across the throne. If we go back to the platform level, there was a Now, hold on. Oh, what? I just found a new floor. I accidentally found that. I did not see these secret walls. I just dragged my sword right through the wall. Alright. Well, we got more things to do. But one thing at a time. Let's go back. Let's go back here first. There was a room that I skipped here. There's a challenge I skipped in this room I haven't worked out yet. This room here. I about drove myself insane trying to figure out how to get to the secret entry down here. So let's see beacon. How the heck did I do this? I figured this out and I recorded a demo, but I haven't looked at what the secret is down here. So the goal is use these platforms to arrange a path so that when you press this pressure plate, all the doors open and the roaches naturally just flow out of here to you, and you can kill them and move on. If you're able to arrange the roaches such that they travel across this pressure plate, then it opens up a door and you can head south to a new room. And it took me a while, but I finally think I've got it here. Hopefully I can remember how to do this, but if not, I have a demo saved. I think the first thing to do is to come over here. Basically what I just need to have is these two single tile platforms, both need to be up in this area. And then I can create a path like this with another single tile platform out here to allow me to escape. Press the pressure plate, and this roach will come down here and press this one for me. So the trick is, how do I get this raft up through here? It cannot go through this path, it has to go around this way. Goodness, I've already made a mess of it. Let's see if I remember how to do this. That goes there, this comes up here. Platforms are always a good time. I love platforms. Okay, that's right. It goes like that. And then we can get down here. Reposition that one there. Back up here. The Gorn! It's the Gorn. Put those there. Base hole, hello. Thank you for the 250 Gorn bits. It's working today. It's working today. Thank you. How are you? I'm playing DROD. The Gorn checkup. Bring that down. There we go. So now we got both the single tile platforms out. do a little bit more fiddling. And there we go. So this won't clear the room. This will allow me access to the secret room. And because I use the seeding beacon to reseed this room, we will have to clear it. But now we have another room. Yeah, thank you for the cheer. Welcome. I'm pretty sure Dieter Lavos, it's almost entirely using in-game tools. But, I don't know for sure. So we have a new puzzle. I've never seen this. We have a roach queen. We have a roach. We have 2 pressure plates that must be held down. So we need to bring the queen up here. And we need to put a roach down here. So basically we use this weird shaped platform to swap the position of these 2 creatures. And then while Beethro is down here, the queen will naturally step up here. And the roach will naturally slide over here. Holding these 2 switches down so I can get in here, kill the evil eye, come back out, and deal with the roaches. Interesting. Oh, these eggs. So I'm just going to kind of run around for a little bit and see how this goes wrong. I already have a bad feeling about this because I can't bring the raft up. I'm going to go there. Now I can. Uh-oh. Oops. Let's go out to here, go that way. Probably get away with killing this guy. I'm seeing a problem. Force arrows. I can't really get the queen onto the other side of the force arrows from here. So I need to go back down, put the queen up through here. Have the queen ride this line. Come on, queen. There we go. Okay. And do the switcheroony. Ooh. So maybe something like this, but kill this one first? Because now there's a path for the queen to go right up here. Except it's blocked by this one roach. Previous room, it's possible to set the rafts to access the secret and clear their... I figured it was possible, yeah. That would fit with the way the other rooms have been designed. But yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard, so I didn't do it. Okay, so if I had done this but taken the time to kill him first, then I could deliver the queen out here. I would need to somehow get her to lay an egg, which I should be able to do if I position the raft next to this tile, and then transport a newborn roach down here. I'm not entirely certain that that's possible, but it should be. But from here it seems quite bad. So let's back up, back up, back up, back up to here. And do some killing first. I probably need to keep that one alive. Well, let's see if this works. Come through here. I didn't want her to end up there. You gotta go that way. And then up. There, okay. Whew. Love a good roach dance. Roach queen dancing on these platforms is so cool. And we get an egg. That's half the puzzle complete, as far as I can tell. I'm assuming it's possible to bring a roach from here to here, which may not be the case, but let's see how this goes. Oh, this is frightening. So I need this roach to be on this row of force arrows, and I need to be to the north side of it. Is the goal here. I need to swap position with the roach so that the roach is on the red X and I am up here. But I need to be in a position where I can move east. Ooh, tricky, tricky. I am not accomplishing what I just said I wanted to do. Yeah, I might need to keep this roach... Well... Would this work then? If I just get an egg from there? That might work. And then I could... Doesn't work. Ah. Oh dear. This roach is being uncooperative. Alright, let's reassess. Can't quite get platform here. I could put it here and try this. There we go. That was a nice little dance. And we're through. Cool. That was cool. What a good room. These platform rooms are really fun. Just get up here, finish this. Oh, just finish. Nope. Just okay. It's not a high score by any stretch of the imagination. 17th place, and now we gotta resolve this room. So the reason I backtracked here instead of restored to this point was because I didn't know, I hadn't seen this room. It's possible this room could have led to another floor or had a key card or something in here. And so just for the sake of convenience, I figured it'd be best just to backtrack. How do I solve this room now? Just build two paths for the roaches to get out. Which we do by... doing that, I believe. Simple as that. Yep. Alright. I didn't want to step on that challenge scroll again. So those are the two things I did off stream. The two puzzles I worked out. One, how to access that one secret we just solved, and two, how to solve the Evil Eye secret. So now I'm all caught up. Let's go check out, let's see where this was. I can't believe I never noticed those crumbly walls. The entrance to the library. Another idea I had, actually, is what's her name? Satoko came all the way down here to grab some leaf juice for us from her sanctuary, then we just abandoned her. There might be something if we return back here, now that we've solved the geothermal jaunt, where Beethro can pick up the leaf juice from her if we revisit her. There could be something special to happen if we come back here. It's worth keeping in mind, but for now, let's check out this floor. So there is a library. Oh, there's not. Oh. Got special floors. Do some book reading. Oh, most of these books are rotting to shreds. How long ago did the castle disappear? About 100 years, I think? It's a wonder there's anything left at all. Here's one that's still got a few pages left. The tale of King Fabian and the sword Saknoth is just an old legend. What's left seems to be the last part of the story. High on the celestial summit, Fabian sleeps until his sword shall be wanted again. Looks like he slept right through the people's hour of need. What if Beethro is the old hero reincarnated? Little book of Oystian fairy tales. Stanley the Roach and the Three Princes. Nice pictures. I should keep this one for Half. He'd like it. Here's a scrap that looks like it was torn out of a book at some point. Once a year the king must travel to Fabian's tomb, and there make tribute. For if the blessing of Fabian be lost, the kingdom shall surely fall. Well, the kingdom fell alright. No idea whether this blessing had anything to do with it. But that might be why they kept this old legend, as a warning. Finally, here are some books that haven't fallen apart. Wonder why these ones are better preserved. Maybe these were made more recently, like someone copied out the important parts of other books. This is gibberish. To traverse the skyway, bring the tri-stones to the sunward altar. And there make 3 into 1, and the light shall be thy way. It just goes on like that. Why would anyone want to copy out this rubbish? Beethro, we've already seen the tri-stone altar. Beethro saw it with his own eyes. I guess maybe he doesn't see the room names. What's this? It's a little book under the cushions. How odd, it looks recent. More recent than the rest of this crumbling ruin anyhow. Some kind of chronicle. They came suddenly through the tunnels. We drove them off, but King Twicer was killed in a skirmish. I don't know how much longer our defenses will hold. There are so many of them. Where'd they come from anyway? How can there be other people down here? Then it just stops. Oh wait, there's something on the last page. It's scribbled so hastily I can hardly make it out. I think it says they are cunning. Weird. Hill Summerbee, welcome, hello. Noah, hello, welcome. Beethro's got the biggest brain. Technically, canonically, he solves all of these puzzles on his first pass and never dies. But I guess that doesn't necessarily mean he's got a good memory. That was cool. A neat little lore room. Now there is still a room to the north of this one here. Which means there's a room to the south of this, but I didn't have access to it. There were no secret walls here. I guess, yeah, technically you're right, Rubik. Sometimes Beethro drinks a clone potion, and then Beethro remains in the room for the rest of his life, and his clone continues on the adventure. That's happened before. Sometimes he uses time travel. But who's counting? You know what? Since we're in backtrack mode, let's go back to Chapter 1 and visit Satoko, just to see if anything happens. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. The Fork of Infinity is this way. Satoko is this way. Because here, in this screen, there were scrolls talking about 2 keys. One hidden in the place where she brew medicines. Hidden in a hot place. I've picked up 1 key card. I don't actually remember where I got the first key card to open this up. Now that I think about it. Because it led to Satoko Central Heating. Wow. It was in the gatehouse. The quiz room. Okay, that's right. Behind the indigo wall. It was there. Yep, yep. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So that would be the one for the smart person? She's right up here. This might not do anything, this might be a big waste of time, but it's worth checking. She's not even here! Oh well. We'll probably come across her again eventually. Maybe she's just maybe she's trying to find us and we're trying to find her. And it's just a classic case of keep missing each other. Alright, let's finish up chapter 2. Not that way. The Ashen Cavern. So I haven't looked at any of these rooms. I peeked into each room just to get a sense of the size of this floor, but this is the quiz of chapter 2. So there's a whole bunch of puzzles. These are fresh puzzles that reuse elements in the previous rooms on this floor. Let's check it out. We got stick, bombs, pressure plates, one single seep that must be killed. And these bombs must be detonated to make my way out of here. This path of bombs is one that forces me to bring the stick in. Well, the force arrows force me to bring the stick in. Let's restart from here. The stick does not detonate bombs. This would be impossible to traverse if I had a sword. So I probably have to use my staff to position the seep so it dies in the bomb blast. I have This fuse end would get me killed if I used it. Well, I could do that. Oh! Green door. Okay, so I have to light these 3 bombs and prevent the seep from getting caught in the bomb blasts. And then this bomb is what kills the seep. Okay, I see. Can't do that. Okay, so for this bomb, there could be a specific order that we have to do these in, since the bombs will be destroying walls. But from this bomb, the only way to survive it, step on the fuse and then in 2 moves. 1 here, 2 to here or here. Remain to detonate. Let's save that one. Whoops. So that one goes these 3. That worked. Which then allows me to safely do that one. But can I safely do this one? Seems like I'd want to do that. Alright. Stick gaming. That was a cool little room. Interesting little room. Bomb passages were added so the stick to show the stick doesn't detonate bombs. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, it's awesome having people that worked on this hold show up to watch the stream. I really appreciate the perspective. It's really cool. Bombs, trapdoor, 4 roaches. We can create a fuse end by dropping trapdoors. That's how we light the fuse. Okay. So you have to detonate this bottom bomb first. And then toggle the trapdoor gate and detonate this top bomb. Not like that. I do have a platform here. So if I go like that, I can move this baby. Ah, don't drop the bomb. Do I need that bomb? Yeah. I don't think I can get the platform around to those roaches. Cool. And there's a secret to the north. 15th place. I'm halfway tempted to restart and like try and take my solution and refine it and optimize it, but I'm more interested in doing new puzzles. There's so many puzzles. I don't want to spend too long in a single one. So we have mirror blocks and bombs and orbs. This is likely demonstrating the fact that mirrors, in fact this is definitely what this is set up to show, mirrors will stop lit fuses from burning. Yeah, I'm probably going to try and leave optimizing rooms for like an off-screen or off-stream activity for if I desperately want to play more DROD. So yeah, this is set up to demonstrate, boom, fuse snuffs out under the mirror block. So what am I trying to do here? Probably prevent these from detonating, yeah. So I can pre-place mirrors, and we're likely going to have to move as we go, but let's... Wow. It's a lot of fuse to stop burning. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. Okay, no, not there. Maybe like there. So the fuse will burn up through here, up through here, up through here. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I got a bit of a problem here. I think I probably want to prevent this bomb from detonating. It seems bad. Yeah, because I can't replace this mirror block quickly enough. Okay. Well, I don't like how that went. Close. Yo, Nib, welcome. It's a tricky one. Oh, that works. That actually works. As long as this bomb detonates before this one, everything's fine. Clear. Cool. Let's peek at the secret over here. What sort of secret do we have? Hey, this looks similar, but now we have spikes everywhere. So I need to refresh my memory. Oh, baby. So spike traps, every 10 turns they spike, and they destroy mirror blocks. So I likely won't be able to do the exact same solution here. I definitely won't be able to, but let's put that there. that there, I guess. Maybe we just want that one there to start with. Maybe I just want this one there to start with. I'm just kind of guessing at the moment. I strongly suspect I won't be able to do all of this with a single, by leaving these two in place and just moving this one around, because this will be a problem here. So I want to probably light it on like 17? I don't know when I want to light it. Oh, this is going to be tricky. Let me think. 1, 2. Like if I had a spike trap go off next turn, that seems like a decent start. So I might be one turn too slow here. Which means I should probably start here. No. Oh, whoops. I snuffed the fuse out and then lit it again. I mean, that's fine. That's not fine. This is not fine. If I could do that without lighting this fuse end, that'd be okay. This seems like it might be okay. What's this? 1, 2. I want the spike to go, but now? Oh, this might not be okay. Okay, I stopped that one from going. But now I have a problem here. I don't think I can fix. Interesting. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, I like where this is going. Although I do have a problem forming down here. I don't think I can fix that. I wish I could. I pretty much have to do this. So this guy hasn't been doing anything other than sitting there. And this guy, I don't really have time to bring this one out. This is cool. This is a nice little room. This is tricky. I like this. So one thing I could do is... What? Huh. Not that. Okay, what am I? So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that one goes, and so do I. I want to leave this mirror here and bring this one down here. Seems like putting this mirror where B-throw is might be better than how we currently have it. Okay. I like where this is going. So I have a fuse end under this mirror I can still relight the sequence with. I think this is almost there. Excuse me. So I need to block this tile and this one. And then I'll have some issues over here, but I might be able to just kind of rely on this one detonating before this one. So if I can get one here. So if I can get this guy here and this one here. Let me think here. I probably want North Sword. Not like that. Nope. I've got problems there. Oh. It might be okay to burn a mirror now. Or lose a mirror and let it get spiked. How do I have this arranged? I don't know if I like this anymore. Because with this setup, I can go boom, 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 boom. And this seems pretty good. Except for the problem of me dying and me losing that mirror. Is this doable with just one? It's the eternal question. Well, I would need like this sword direction. Ugh. Ha! Cool. That was pretty cool. I like that room. That was pretty slick. Good stuff. So the trick to solving the harder variant, at least for me, was kind of taking it in steps. Using the mirror blocks to completely snuff out a fuse and just slowly burn as much fuse as possible safely to just gradually work your way up. Whereas this one, it was... you could just kind of let a fuse burn pretty much the entire time and just manipulate the mirrors as it goes. That was cool. That was a fun one. What the heck? Spiders? No spiders. Yo, Ray, welcome. Par, still hello. Yeah, I'm on the end of chapter 2 here. The Ashen Cavern. Push... what? There must... I think there's some weird interaction here. Yeah, sort. Okay. Cool. This is a cool room. I like this. I like this already. So put him there. Him there. Him there. It didn't work! Of course it didn't work. That guy needs to be angled. Like that. With him there. So I can step northeast, which pushes this mimic northeast, this decoy, which pushes this guy northeast, which brings this guy northeast. It didn't! Okay. There. Cool. Chain reaction. Oh, this is fun. So now we have 4 mimic decoys. I always call them mimics. 4 decoys to press this orb. So now there's multiple different potential starting areas. It's a bit less obvious how to do it this time. Seems like this might be set up for it. So if I put you there, and you here, and you here. Gonna work. So this guy goes left, which pushes him left, which pushes him left, which goes... It's the orb! Cool. I like that room. That was very funny. I mean, funny is in the good, entertaining. An interesting little consequence of chaining decoys with sticks. So this also teaches the player that decoys will use whatever weapon you are currently equipped with when you place them, which will be coming up later for sure. Now, there's no disarm token, but you can also disarm decoys. We haven't come across disarm tokens yet. Alright. Broken orbs, or cracked orbs. Another seek movement puzzle. There's one trapdoor in the room to kill this one with. It's a room clear gate that's open. It'll open those. What closes these? That one up here. Mirror. So we need to get one seep over here, it seems like. And this will be the last one we kill. Dropping this trapdoor will take care of this guy over here. So that leaves... So this one's the likely candidate to get down here. Although... Okay, so we can put... I don't actually know if this will work the way I think it might. Well... Not if I need both mirrors for here. I don't immediately see how to solve this one. So if I close a door, the yellow door, with a mirror on top of it, I'm guessing it's just going to break the mirror. I don't actually know. I can't really test it in this specific room, because it seems like I need to use these two mirrors to hold these switches down to gain entry to this area. And this is a one-way trip in. We come up here, we press this to open these doors and close those. Turning off that force arrow. Oh. Seems complicated. Ah! So let me just see how it looks when I go like that. Yeah, I need to allow a single seep to survive that sequence of events there. Oh, okay, the trapdoor gate also deals with them. I hit that. Or I guess I'd want to try and hit that. And then that. Let's see how this changes it. Yeah, then they just fill up there. Okay, and this is designed to catch 4 seep and have the 5th one slide along here. Okay. Okay. I think I understand now. So using the 3 cracked orbs, I need to do something different than I just did. It seems like I need to move these 2 seep over here and put these 2 seep over here. But I only have 3 uses of this cracked orb. Now, would mirrors help me with this? Because I don't need the mirrors here just yet. I'm sure that they will. I guess this is as good a time as any to see what happens when a mirror is there. Okay, it does not break. That is good to know. Okay. So that's likely the key to the puzzle. Yeah, I see it. I think I see it. Don't do that yet. Ooh. This mirror. So what I want to do is strike this orb with a mirror here and here. Is that right? Or do I want to strike that orb? And put them there. Come over here and strike that one. This might be good enough. Ah! Come on, Beethro, be a bit more gentle. Ah! Come on, Beethro. Don't dispose of your mirrors like that. I'm sure there's something I'm overlooking here, but let's see how this plays out. Nope. That should do it. Wait for him to get to his spot. Clear. Cool. These are really fun. Man, DROD is so fun. So yeah, the trick here was just... I had... Mirror blocks don't break when the door closes underneath it, so you can use that as an obstacle to keep the seep in place when the doors are open. And then retrieve the mirror and put them down here. What the heck is all this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What the heck is all this? So I cannot push a mirror onto here. And this needs to be held down in order for me to touch the Conquer token. But I can't bring a mirror block down here because it's 10 steps in. And I need to use this as my safe spot so the mirror would get broken. I have 3 mirrors. The roach seems like the obvious candidate to hold this button down for me. But I would need to be standing down here on a pressure plate to release the roach? Alright, I gotta think about this one for a moment. So there's no way for me to remotely press the pressure plate. Therefore, I must be near here to release the roach, and to use the mirrors to contain the roach. I'm only going to have a single turn. I'm not going to be able to contain the roach on the pressure plate, but I need to maneuver myself near the Conquer token, and then while I'm up here, or traveling to here, the roach needs to release from its little holding pen. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I have an idea here. Don't know if this idea will work, but I have an idea. Ah! That was not my idea. So my thought is, I contain the roach on this tile here with a mirror, mirror, mirror. Then I run in this direction. The spike traps destroy this mirror block, allowing the roach to pursue me. As long as I have enough of a lead, I can be standing here when the roach reaches here. So I want this one in a different spot. Not like that. Don't die, Roach. You got so much to live for. There we go. Cool. Good room. These are fun. More floor spikes than we've seen in any single room so far. Oh, cool. That's a lot of them. Is that 18? 18 by 18? $18 by 19? $19 by 19. I can't even count. I used to know what that was many years ago. 19 squared is, I don't know, it's under 400. Minus 1. That's a lot of spikes. Oh, Al Roker surprise. Hello, welcome. I used to have my squares memorized back in the day, back in high school. A long time ago. So my math teacher wanted us to memorize all squares up to like 30 squared. It wasn't required, you just said it would help us with math. Ortho squares, golems, roaches. Okay, so we need to use the golems. Yeah, I got key number 2 here. Seems like I have to use the golems' corpses on these spike trap ortho squares in such a way that when I stand here and strike the orb, releasing the flood of roaches, they will come down here and die to the spike traps and not ever press these floor switches for these pressure plates. So I just need to understand the mechanics of ortho-square monster movement, so I can construct a barrier to prevent them from traveling across here. And so if I'm standing right here, I can just watch this rather than step through it. First things first is figuring out how these roaches flow. They flow straight down. And I could time it such that a spike trap happens here. No, if I put a golem here, then when they reach this tile, they would travel west instead of south. And then south, that wouldn't work. Five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these roaches here, with correct timing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, assuming that this switch doesn't get pressed, if I strike the orb at the correct time, all 7 roaches will be right there and they will all die. So I don't need to use golems for the rightmost column of roaches. This can be solved with simple orb timing. So then I have 4 golems to deal with these 2 columns of roaches. And they're just flooding due south. I feel like it should be obvious, but here we are. So I can curve this. We have 7 roaches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. I was thinking like a golem here and here. So golem here and here on these 2 tiles would cause these ones to go south, then west, then south.
What?
But once they reach where the tile where Beethrow is, they will step southeast and press this. So that wouldn't work. Because Beethrow is stuck standing on this tile. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. They're only going to go south or west, because Beethrow will always be to the southwest of them. Again, I don't need to worry about this column, it's just this one here. 4 golems, though. Huh. Well, let's see how this goes. Golem. Okay, well, it didn't. That's right, golems and ortho squares. A wonderful combination. Putting him there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We wait till turn 4. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna... I don't think this is gonna work. But... gotta start trying things. That's not what I was thinking. So if I go like that now, we wait till turn 9 to strike the orb. No. Definitely not. So putting them there will cause these roaches to fall, to walk due south. One roach will get stuck there. This roach will start to move that way. So it's you, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that should be enough to take care of these roaches. We strike the orb here. So ignore these 5. Ah, well, can't ignore those 5. And my timing was wrong. Okay, so that wasn't quite enough. Roach number 2 made it to the pressure plate here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because they have 11 turns of movement. Yeah, I was counting wrong. Interesting. I could put a second or third golem corpse here. So I feel like this is the sort of room where I should be able to look at it, come up with a plan ahead of time, but it's tricky. Like, I don't really have a cohesive plan at the moment. So that would suffice for dealing with this column of roaches. But then the question becomes, can I deal with this column with a single golem? Seems unlikely. they're just gonna flow due south. I block this tile, and they're just gonna go bloop bloop. Interesting. There's nothing else that can strike the orb for me. I have to be in here. I cannot allow these to get pressed. Nothing opens these doors. Can't step off this square once I strike the orb. Beathro's stuck till all the monsters are defeated. Ah! Okay, this won't work. So obviously using three golem corpses in this formation to destroy these 7 roaches is insufficient. I need to be better. Huh. I don't... I don't see how to do this one yet. It'll come to me. It's a head scratcher. Oh, dinner. Enjoy the meal. Enjoy the dinner. It used to be if you clicked on ortho squares, it would highlight all the ortho squares in the room. I'm glad that that doesn't happen anymore. It was very disruptive. So what else can I try here? I only have the 4 golems as obstacles. Leaving the golems alive as opposed to dead doesn't seem like it would matter, because I'm forced to be standing in place for the duration of the roach flow. And all monsters must die after striking the orb without Beathro moving. I could rotate and swipe, but I don't have a way to force the roaches down around the pressure plate to me. Pressure plate must not be touched. Okay, what's a different way to deal with these 7 instead of putting a golem here, here, and here? I can do it with 2 golems. That might be good. I don't know. I don't think turn order would matter. No, because... No. Interesting. I'm completely discounting this far right column, since it's possible to completely destroy all 7 roaches as long as I strike the orbit at an appropriate time. Ideally, we would just simply stop the roaches, force them to move only south, get caught on Golem, spike traps go off, killing some of them, more roaches fill those places. Every 10 turns we just slowly whittle down their numbers. But they're roaches. They won't just stop moving unless they have literally no possible moves. Diagonals are always blocked. Because of the ortho squares blocking diagonals, they will move vertically unless vertical is blocked, and then they will move horizontally. So if I go Golem 1, 2, 3, 4, put 4 of them here in a line, then these ones would go south and then spill to the west. Once they reach here, they'll move south, pressing the switch. Unless a spike trap detonates or occurs right here to kill them all. That's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then the 7th one would go boom. It's not even counting the fact that these 5 would go down, over, down, touch that. Tricky. Tricky. I don't know how to solve this. I'm stumped. We'll come back to this in a moment. Let's look at a different one for now. Oh, stick. This is showing how pre-placed decoys... Oh, is this about pushing my decoy around to kill for me? I think it might be. Cool. Kagarado, welcome, hello. Oh, Ray's further than me. I'll catch up. I'll catch up soon. So we can break walls like that. It seems like I should just go for the kill. I can't push like that. Okay, so I need to get the decoy here. So he starts right there. So how do I move the decoy left? I would like need to have access to this tile? Yeah. Alright, let's kill the roach. I'm guessing I can just... Come on. Kill this roach as well, but we'll find out why that doesn't work soon enough, I'm sure. Then Wubba, please wait there. Ah, not like that. Ah, not like that. Like that. Okay, there's all the monsters defeated. And then I don't suppose I can just go like this, because he's going to step off that, yeah. What's the turn order? 3, 2? That seems good. Wubba! Wubba! Thank you. You! I might want to cut that. Or it would just be better to put a Wubba down here and use the decoy there, because this is blocked diagonally. You! I know you're trying your best, Wubba. There we go. Cool. What a fun little room. And not worrying about my scores. We'll go back over these sometime and get better high scores. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe. It's fun. Dude, I love using the stick. It's really fun using the stick. This looks like just straight up combat. Straight up combat. Carnage destruction. Orthos, squares, and golems. So I need to be able to get into the seep to kill it. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Okay. So pack the golems as densely as possible around this outer perimeter. And I like golem packing puzzles. I think they're fun. Let's get you. So I need to be sure to leave this tile, one of these tiles clear, so I can get in here to kill the seep. Just like that. Okay, let's escape out this direction. What in the world? Kill all the golems on the open yellow door. I was thinking that might be a way to do it, yeah. That's hard, though. That's a challenge. An extra challenge. Because there were what? 5, 10, 15, 24 golems? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24? And so there's the same number of golems as there are open yellow door tiles. Okay, so you make your last kill while standing here when the golem's there. Interesting. I'm gonna do this one instead. Now you got me thinking about it though, Rubix. Now you got me thinking about it. Okay, don't strike these. No, that opens. Open. Activates the fire trap. Close. Oh, we're going stick mode. So the looks like a bunch of individual little puzzles, isolated little puzzles. Okay, I think I get this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see that yet though. Wubba. So we want one Wubba? 2 decoys? How am I gonna do? Keep the Wubba there, maybe? I'm not really doing a good job of thinking about this out loud. Basically, we need to take this tunnel, equip ourselves with staff, and then using staff, we need to depress this pressure plate to go to the next chamber. There's a whole heck of a lot of Wubbas, and there's only 2 tiles that are not pressure plate, so there's enough space for a Beathrow and a single Wubba. We can use the fire trap there to just incinerate my dear friends. My dear friends, the Wubbas, just incinerate them. This pains me to do. It hurts me more than it hurts you, Wubbas, I swear. Turn it off. Okay, depressed. So now I have a single Wubba who should follow me there and please no more. Well, he's gonna be a nuisance. So I want him there. Okay. So for the next chamber here, we need to depress the pressure plate. We have a Beathrow and 4 decoys. But there's only 3 slots here. So I have to push the decoys into each other to kill them. Once this pressure plate's depressed, I have access to down here. I'm forced to step over this pressure plate here to get out to the Conquer token, which closes these 2 doors. So after I step on this pressure plate, I then need to reopen these 2 doors. And I can't get back into this chamber. So we depress the pressure plate, and then I push this decoy into this corner, so it's constantly striking this orb every single turn. And then I bring this decoy down here, Well, that doesn't work. But yeah, it does. I put him right here, I push him south. And for its single turn, it'll strike that orb. And then I bring the Wubba down here and have the Wubba stand on this pressure plate. When I stand here, I step west, the Wubba slides down here, closing this door and opening this one, and I can safely go through here. So we need southwest, southeast decoy, southwest, southeast, and Wubba. These two are expendable, so we kill them. Dead. Oh, don't kill me! I gotta be careful not to release my Wubba. Dead. This is very silly. Okay, pressure plate's been depressed. So now we reposition the decoys. Why did he... Oh, decoy attraction, okay. I don't want the Wubba yet, so let's move that decoy out. You there. I was just going to be striking that orb every single turn. There's just going to have to deal with the noise. I want the Wubba to follow me, and I want this man in front of me. Wubba, hang out there, please. Thank you. I said Wubba, hang out there. No! Wubba! I'm sorry! Well, I have a stick, so it's fine. I can move the Wubba. Boom. How do I do this? Go like that. Clear. Cool. That was a good little room. Let's go over here. Challenge. Complete the room without using all the decoy potions. Oh, let's give it a try. So we have 3 decoy potions and a stick. I love my stick. We can choose when to take the stick, and we can toggle back and forth between sword and stick, which is likely relevant. We cannot allow the roach to press this pressure plate. We cannot place decoys on open doors. I can place one on this pressure plate, which will close this door and nothing opens it. So that's interesting. So the question then becomes, how do I strike this orb without ever stepping onto the yellow door? Well, we've seen, based on this room here, that we can reach a pretty far distance using only 3 decoys, creating a chain reaction of sword and push. So it seems like we're going to want one there with a sword, and we want it to be facing south. So that's the only angle that will strike the orb. So I probably want to put it there. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I can't step any further south than this, so no walking on the yellow open door. So I can push the decoy fairly far out by myself. And if I put you there, I can go like that. But that's not going to do me much good. do that. So that could be a way to push it south-south. This wall is going to be getting my way, so obviously this doesn't quite work. I don't know what I'm trying to do. Interesting. Doesn't seem useful. I've got to go south twice. I could just move this guy due east a single tile. If I could. That would be so cool. Well, there. Why did that just happen? There we go. Clear. Cool. That was a fun room. A good little challenge. That was nice. And that leaves just this one that stumped me. Just the final stumper. So I have enough room clears to open the indigo door to move to the next floor. We gotta clear this one though to get the key card. Even though I haven't found the number 2 door anywhere, we gotta get the key card. I don't think there's any other secret rooms that I missed, but there's probably more secret rooms that I missed. The quick scan of the perimeter didn't show me anymore, so I'm happy just clearing this room and moving on. Alright, so let's reassess this room. Reassess, so I'm ignoring this little chamber and this little door here, solely focusing on this bit. There are 4 golems, 7 roaches, 7 roaches, and 5 roaches. These doors are all open when I strike this orb. This entire area is ortho squares. And spike traps. The open door here, if closed, would trap me in here, because nothing opens this. Therefore, we cannot ever allow this pressure plate to get used. And the only way to open the door to the roaches is if Beethro stabs this orb with his sword, which forces me to stand on the force arrow, and then I cannot move off this force arrow until the room is cleared. So upon striking this orb, all of these roaches need to die to the spike traps without Beethro moving. And then the room is clear, assuming that all the golems are also dead. The golems seem like they're meant to be used as 4 obstacles to block the roaches in. So that they die to the spike traps. So yeah, that's the same conclusion I came to before. So then the question becomes, where do these 4 golems get put? I mean, there are 7 tiles here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 tiles here, and 7 roaches here. So with appropriate timing, I can strike the orb and open the door at a time when the roaches begin to move and arrive here or here when the spikes activate, and that would kill all of these roaches without the need for a golem. That seems good. That seems good to do. So then you have this column of 7 and this column of 5. So if I put a golem here and here in these 2 tiles, well, then the roaches will go boom, 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 boom. One will get stuck here. Roach number 4 will begin to slide this way, go south. And if it doesn't die on this spike trap, then it will go south and then onto the pressure plate. If it does die on that spike trap, then that will deal with 4 out of the 5. The 5th one, I don't actually know where it will be. Ah! So let's find out. What the heck? I don't think I can even get a golem there. Not while Beethro's in here. Oh, I don't need one there. I need it there. So then go, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That seems pretty cool. So that deals with these, but then I have 2 golems to deal with these 2. If I put another golem there and another golem there, that wouldn't be enough. Oh. they're not going to spill over. Oh. Okay. This seems good. This seems like a good start. So I can deal with the leftmost column and the rightmost column. Now I just have 2 golems to deal with these ones here. Cool. I don't know if I can do that though. Last time it took me 3 golems to take care of all of them. Come on. This one? I don't think so. I think this would work. No, still those 2. One remains. One little bugger. So then if we do this 1 tile farther south, that should be good enough, right? I think. We have to go to 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. The 1 has survived yet again. That's just as bad. So what if this guy goes as far as he can down there? I don't think this will work. I can't. I don't see. I'm just kind of fumbling around trying to make something happen. Doing the same thing with slight variations. It's not there. I don't see why this would work. 1 gets away. And I can... Okay, well I have another... So I could do it a turn later, so I could... Now? That's the difference. There we go. Cool. So yeah, I got stuck on thinking I needed to strike the orb at 1 before the spike traps, but no. I had an extra turn that I kept forgetting that I had because it's 8 tiles here, but only 7 roaches. Ah, that's where I got hung up. Cool. Found the key with number 2. Perhaps it might be useful somewhere. I haven't found door number 2. I found door number 1 and opened it, and door number 6, I believe. That was a fun floor. I like that. The guarded outpost. The passage was smooth and regular. It was clearly the work of human hands, and recent. Either some of the castle's inhabitants had survived after all, or else Bithro was not the first to discover its ruins. But as yet, there seemed no way of knowing which of those possibilities was true. So Bithro knew he would have to be careful. Perhaps a disguise would be necessary. Oh, are we gonna go goblin mode? I'm gonna take a short break here. We're about to start chapter 3, it would seem like. So let's pause it. I'm out of water. I need to go stretch the legs, grab a snack, get some more water. I'm going to take a short break here. And come back and keep playing more DROD. Probably 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, that's enough break. Must play more DROD. Let's get back into it. We just arrived at the guarded outpost here. Beathro's taking a nap. Let's see where this leads. Oh, guards. Surprise, there's guards in the guarded outpost. Who'd have thunk it? Treasure! Treasure! Can I steal his doily? Oh, a guard uniform. It doesn't fit too well, but at least I look like one of them now. Oh, I wish it didn't smell so bad, though. Oh, look at this! Who's there? You can't... Oh, it's you, Marcel. Yeah, Marcel, that's me. Sorry about that. Come on in. Have a safe trip. Oh, I wouldn't bother the monsters up north if I were you. Don't worry, I can handle myself. If you say so. Wait, how did you get past that green door? Challenge. After killing the first roach, kill the remaining 7 in a combo. Alright, we're going guard mode. We have a disguise. This was a mechanic used in DROD 5, I believe, the second sky, where when we're wearing our disguise, we can safely move about the room without the enemies becoming attracted to us. As soon as we kill the first monster, then the room proceeds as normal, and they start to pathfind it towards Beathro as they would normally. But when the room begins, if we're in our guard disguise, we can sneak around and do whatever we want. It's only when we kill a monster that they start to move around. So what did this say again? After killing the first roach, kill the remaining 7 in a combo. So we can kill 1 roach and then pass X number of turns to cluster the other 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then kill the remaining 7 in 7 subsequent turns. Okay, this might be hard. So if I go like that... I've got a straggler over there. If I go like this... then I've got problems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, cool. That wasn't too bad.
I don't get this at all. I thought low pan...
Shut up, Mr. Button. You are not brought upon this world to get it.
Come on. Sneed plays. Hello, thank you for the 111 bits. Thank you for the ones. What's this scroll say? Break 2 mirrors before killing any of the queens, then clear the room. I love this music. I'm gonna try not to drone along with it. So we're not in chapter 3 yet. There's another little interlude. So we only have 2 mirrors if we want to do the challenge mode. We can't allow any of these pressure plates to get used. 2 mirrors. if I go like that. This is close, it's just that one. That one's a problem, and that one will be a problem. So then this mirror doesn't necessarily have to be there. Well, yes it did. Not necessarily. Oh dear. Rest in peace, Beethro. Thou art dead. Interesting. Stop. Close, I think, maybe, perhaps, potentially. If instead of that we put a mirror there. Well, do I want there? There, maybe? Might be something here. I'm glad you like it, Noah. I am a big fan of that little goofy dance that Beethro does. Ever since I got that screen so many years ago, I've just been in love with it. It is very funny. It's very funny to me. You play through all of DROD, Webfoot Edition, incredibly difficult, challenging puzzle game, and your ultimate reward at the end is a silly little 2-frame gif of Beethro dancing. It's quite good. It is quite good. There we go. Only needed 2. Tricky room if you go for the challenge, but mostly just efficient combat while hurting the roaches and the queens and placing, you know, just the standard puzzle, just a whole bunch of things to keep track of. Let's go down here first. Ooh, wubbas. Oh, that's right. We don't drop trap doors, period? Huh. Bethro in a guard outfit does not drop trapdoors. Because guards don't drop trapdoors. Constructs do. Stalwarts might? I don't remember. Interesting. Okay. Stuck. Oh, wubbas! Stuck. Now, wait a minute. Now, how? I got a bit of a problem down here. Oh. I see. That could be useful. Let's prepare a little bit better. Well, not like that. I have a problem. This man wants to kill me. That is a problem. I can't go down that way. Okay, well, let's try. Waking both of them up. Like that. Clear. Alright. 9th place. Stick! And sword? Stick and sword? Both stick and sword? So I can stick them around however I want. Okay. Cool. I like this. Alright, let's just stick them around a little bit. Just stick them. Just stick them. Make this formation winnable. Just do some sticking. Just stick. God, I love the stick so much. I'm not really like thinking too hard about this. Like this might not actually be a good way to clump them, but it might also be fine. 18 combo. Awesome. Good room. Good stuff. Hey, Taoisia, welcome. Hello. More DROD. There's going to be a lot of DROD. A lot of DROD on this channel for the foreseeable future. I'm so happy about it. What is this? Bridge. So we cannot allow any of these pressure plates to get used. Yeah, monsters are just oblivious to being pushed. I mean, we're not being violent against them. We're just doing little stabs. If one of the Roach Queens ends up inside past the Force Arrow, then we're stuck. Yeah, we can't drop these bridges. Yeah, I'm sure they'll come up. I'm surprised the bridges didn't show up in the trapdoor, or no, the platform level. I'd have thought bridges would show up there, but they'll be coming soon. So basically, we get to pick which of the 4 chambers we start in. This one seems like the best one. Well, does it? Okay, the hard thing is dealing with the roaches that are spawned in here when we move from chamber to chamber. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Let's start up here. Let's give him the business, then run over here. Give him the business, then run out here. And I've lost the room. Interesting. Okay. So the queens are not on Force Arrows, which is notable because I could start with this queen. And if I do that, then the queen in the northeast will begin to move. She just wants to run in here, which is bad. But there's a meaningful difference. And the same holds true for here? Yeah. If she arrives at the force arrow, it seems like the puzzle is lost. This seems to tell me that I should go like this, the way I did before. Like down here to there, then up there to there. So maybe it's just figure out the correct sequence like this. That lets me get through here. This roach is now a problem. Huh. Interesting. So it definitely seems like this one should be killed before that, and this one should be killed before that. Although these two are interchangeable, I'm only moving this queen north if I stand on this queen's tile. I can get in here and kill this one without moving this queen. So the only one that seems like it must be done before the other, just based on position, is this one seems like it must be killed before this one. Or no, the other way around. This one before this one. The problem is, roach is laid by this queen. So we start here, move here. Yeah. What's that? 20 turns to get there? Let's... Wait till turn 30. Kill. Run over here. Kill. And that allows these roaches to filter out this way, and I can manipulate this one around there. Like that. But now I need to get to this one before that one. Well, not necessarily. I could potentially use eggs to block this queen's southward movement. And then push her back up here, but it's going to be tricky. Might be doable. If I do that, then I can't get around that one. Also can't quite get through there. There's no way to do that any quicker. One turn too slow. Okay. How about something like this? No, I'm not gonna be able to get out here. Ooh. Dang. Dang. Ah, I keep ending up one turn too slow. Well, more than one turn too slow, 2 turns too slow. Yeah, this roach needs to go full diagonal movement. So I need to be here. Ooh. Oh. 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 There we go. Cool. I had it, and I just didn't realize I had it. That was a cool little room. God, these are all good rooms. Hello, sir.
Hold it! You don't have the proper authority to pass through this tunnel.
These guards are stuck on the wall. Character guard wall hard. They're stuck. I think I have to go east now. Oh, dude, I love these. I have no means to interact with the room as of yet. Not until I enter from here. Okay. This looks familiar. It can be easy to make things harder for yourself than necessary. I tend to do that a lot. I tend to make things harder for myself than necessary. I find it to be quite fun. It seems like we should start down here. I'll be spending a lot of turns rotating the sword. Deal with this. Ah, dang it. Okay. This seems good. Out there. Cool. I found that one to be a lot simpler than the Wubba room. Now I need to figure out how to move. How to get further in the stage. Can't go through there. Can't go north. I can't go north-south here. Maybe now I have proper authorization. If I go west, I can't go north or south. Can't go west. Authorize me. Oh! Oh, they're scripted to allow me through. Okay. You need permission to go through here, bub.
You don't look like you're allowed to go through this tunnel.
Well, let me through here then.
Only my friends are allowed through this tunnel.
Seating beacon. Challenge. There's a lot happening here. So east is the challenge, it would appear. There's a lot happening here. Okay, so it seems like a big part of this is just determining where to even begin, which monster to start with first. Because there's a number of different traps. Force arrow traps. And they're color-coded, fortunately. Very generous, very kind. If any of these roaches get into these little areas beyond the force arrows, then they're done for. They can get stuck on the arrow, but if they go beyond, then that's it. So this one here seems like it's a strong candidate to begin with. Because if I am to the east or west of this roach when the room begins, I say when the room begins, meaning when I kill my first monster, when I exit stealth, or however you want to call it. Then he will go south-south due to vertical preference. Unless I am on this row, which I cannot be. So this one seems like the obvious one to begin with. Now there's problems, obviously. This problem. How do I get the mirrors? I can strike this orb to gain access to mirrors, so I could potentially clog that with a mirror? Can I even do that? And what's this do? Closes that. So the nothing opens that again, no. So yeah, the harder challenge variant, if I want to access the secret to the east, I am only allowed 2 instead of 3 mirrors. If I just wanted to solve the room, I could probably do it with all 3. Seems like I need to put you there. So I'm planning on starting with this brooch wall to the west of it. And this takes care of him. Kill him. This guy slides out, that's fine. This guy goes up there, no, that's a queen. Oh, that's a queen. That's not a roach, okay. So this one will run into here and be a big problem. So maybe use my second mirror there? Sure, let's try it. So this queen runs there. We have to race from this roach to the queen before any eggs get over here. Golems will be a big problem, though. No, are they? I don't know. Let's see how this plays out. I can not reuse these mirrors once I've placed them. So that's a big... Oh, there's a lot of little problems. There's big problems and little problems here. Just problems galore. Wubba, I'm busy. Well, maybe I don't want to. Okay. Maybe we want to get the Wubba out first. Can you please just get out of my way, Wubba? That'd be really cool. There we go. Wubba just wants to be friends, I know. So do I. I love Wubbas. But I'm a little busy right now. Okay, so getting a golem around a 90-degree turn like that's not something that's easy. I need Wubba help. I'm trying to kill this golem on this pressure plate. Why? I don't know. Can't I go like that and then just touch this myself? No, that's closed, not open. What opens this? Nothing opens this. I don't want the... Oh, this is complicated. if the seep arrives on top of this door, it is unkillable. Okay. Further observations required. So maybe we start with the seep? That would cause this roach to get stuck. I could use a mirror to prevent this wubba from moving off its pressure plate as long as I am east or west of it. Put a mirror into this corner or this corner. So we want the wubba to stay on its pressure plate while I am to the east of it. Okay, so let's take a different approach. Put that there. This seems like it could be a problem. But maybe I could just put the mirror in there? I'll do that. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Ugh. Let's see how this goes. Roach Queen timing. Nope, it just immediately failed. Son of a gun. It immediately fails. Well, if I'm starting with the... I don't need this mirror here if I'm starting down here. I'm killing the seep. I don't need to worry about this door closing. Okay, so now, so you're taken care of, you're safe for now. This is a problem. Not really sure how to deal with you yet. I think I'm gonna have to bring a mirror in here, set it there, jump behind it, back up, break it, and that'll give me 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll get him out. Okay. Golems are okay. I don't see any need for them. That might be it. We just clear the room now? I need to get access to here to pull the roaches up there in order to get around them. No, this seems perfectly good. Unless I'm overlooking something, which is highly likely. It seems quite good. Which mirror can I retrieve, though? That's a problem. Because that's a force arrow. I can't get to that one without waking up the evil eye. Oh, maybe it's not good. Yeah, that gets him stuck. Interesting. I don't know if Wubbas block Evil Eye Vision. I don't actually know. I don't think I'm really set up to test that here. Need to have used a golem there. Back it up. Back it up. You freaking golem. Be my friend, Wubba. So I want to kill the golem right there. Although I guess anywhere on this. That might work. What? That doesn't help me. What was I thinking? Doesn't help me. Okay, so I have a problem with this evil eye. I can't kill it. Well, that's an issue. So a new plan. Seems like we always pretty much need a mirror up here. That guy's just going to be a problem. If I want to start anywhere else in the room other than with this one, I need to use a mirror there. Let me put this one... I might not... No, I... I'm out of my mirrors. I'm out of mirrors. Okay, we put that one there, and then start with this guy here. Because this allows me to wake up... Well... Okay, I have to step there to get this roach caught. He's coming down here. The golems are fine. Golems are not fine. But I can deal with the golems. I can make the golems fine. And then I can run up here to get the evil eye out. I can't move west of here until after I deal with the seep, deal with the evil eye, get rid of the queen. Seep be gone. So now this no longer matters. I can reuse this mirror block. I can deal with these roaches. I can pull this golem up and out. So this should do it. Well, problem here now. Unless I can get up. Yeah, that gets me killed. But I can reuse this mirror now, or get my Wubba friend to help out with this problem, perhaps. My Wubba friend is not helping with this problem. My Wubba friend, you can just get stuck up there, please. Thank you. Yeah, get wrecked, Wubba. Go like that. Cool. Fun little room. Fun little room. Just a whole bunch of tiny little problems, and you just gotta figure out the correct sequence. That was good stuff. Let's do another one. A secret. There's a big problem going on here in the middle. Whoa. Well, huh. So this whole thing in the center is a bad no-no zone. Monsters can get to the outer ring of arrows and I can still kill them. If they go inside at all, they are irretrievable. I guess technically monsters could be standing on these arrows and I can still kill them. But once a monster leaves this arrow into the middle, it cannot go back onto it. It is irretrievable. So this center little cross shape is unkillable monster zone. 4 roach queens are going to be problems because the eggs, the 3 eggs that they're laying, will want to, say if I'm up here, this queen's eggs will want to go right through the danger zone. This one will be fine, this one will be fine, but the cross ones are going to be a big problem. So it seems like we need to try to take care of that. Are these on force arrows? No. The evil eye trap here in the center is pretty mean as well. Because while all 4 are alive, I cannot run across like that. It's this evil eye here will track me diagonal, 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 in here, danger zone. If there were only 3 of them alive, these 3 are alive. So if I kill this one and then run around this way, I can go around the top here. Of course, that would mean I'd have to be able to get around this one. There's a... oh, wow. Perhaps pushing this queen and this queen to the west over here would be good. But that would mean, I have to cross over the danger line of evil eyes to push both queens in that direction. Interesting. Starting like that. Hitting you. But then, like, I can't really do anything else from here. Well, okay, I can wake him up and pull him that way. I can wake 1 up and pull it that way. And that would allow me to run across the top here once he's taken care of. Which is now. No, not quite. So these first 30 moves until the first roach spawns, those are kind of where the puzzle lies. I feel like I need to wake up. Both of those. You get caught there. If I had more turns, I didn't even get rid of a single roach queen. Oops! I didn't even kill that one. But this is now traversable. I just can't get there in time to deal with those or those. Okay. So why start with this one then? If I'm not going below this horizontal line at the moment, I don't need to start with that one. I could start... Why don't I push you that way? Okay. And instead of working on making it so I can travel east-west, move north-south. Once I stab an evil eye, I can push both these queens south. If I push this queen down here and push this queen over here, and then make my way south down here, then the roaches will be less to worry about. So do my little busy work, or my... So I need to wake up these two. Okay. No, we want to go, pull him up. Can I push them now? Go down now. Close. And as long as I don't step north, these ones are still fine, and I step north. So let's run out in this direction, so I don't have to step north. I have to step north. I wish I had a better sword orientation. Do I have a turn where I could rotate here? That's much better. And that seems like from this point forward the puzzle's kind of taken care of. It's not going to be efficient or anything like that, but I can now slowly just deal with the evil eyes. Not that way. Let's take care of you now. Whoa, okay. Cool. Fine, I'll do it this way. I'll do it the slow and sloppy way. Oh! There. Cool room. God, these are fun. 10th place tie. Head south now. Well, Salatons, welcome. Yeah, Beethro is wearing a guard's outfit, so he's got a fancy hat and a red shirt now. Okay, what are we dealing with here? Break the mirror before going through the yellow doors. Before going through the yellow doors. Interesting. Hey, Doblopolis, hello. Good evening. So if I do that... Then these pressure plates getting depressed will do that. And this one is permanently open, well, until this gets struck. Do I have to strike that orb? Oh, this is uncomfortable. Attack of the golems. Okay, so I probably want to use this to help me survive that. I'm just kind of guessing here that I want golems on pressure plates. I haven't actually taken the time to step through with brain to see if that's actually how I want to do this. I'm just kind of going for it. So let me actually think about this. So I need these two doors open so I can walk out. And I need these two open as well so I can get in here. Once these two are open, I can pull these monsters out through here. I can pull these out through here and clear the room from out here, I believe. So yeah, I just need all four of these. So if I instead, hold on, if I don't use the orb, well then I'm forced to kill one of these to start the room. Which traps me inside. Not necessarily. Okay, so if we don't use the orb, and put that there, I did this backwards. No. Yes. If we do strike the orb, and go like that, and I can't strike it again, and I can't get out. I don't know why this is short-circuiting my brain. If I do strike the orb like this, then I could just walk out. I'd fail the challenge if I walk out of this room without breaking the mirror. But this would be the easy way to solve the room. Is it? No, because I can't actually do anything here. If I kill either of those golems, the roaches behind them are trapped forever. Interesting. So yeah, it seems like I want... to not strike the orb and then kill all the golems on the pressure plates? Closing all the doors, and then I strike the orb to open them all. So I think I just need to get better about using my mirror to manipulate, to get around these freaking creatures, these devils. These devils. Oh, not like that. So the easy solution would then be to just kill one of these golems off the pressure plate, move the fourth golem to the pressure plate, put the mirror on the last pressure plate, strike the orb, and go out. The challenge solution is to break the mirror before leaving the room, meaning all 4 golems must be on all 4 pressure plates. I don't know why I'm suddenly going for challenges again. It's fun. I guess that's why. Freaking devils. Get out of my way! Oh, dingus. Okay, how's this? This looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. Break the orb. That looks nice. That looks nice. Clear. Cool. I'll just, you know, basic. Just golem dancing with mirrors, with movable mirrors. That was the trick there. Good room. Oh, and now the blue door's open. These are really fun. Like, every room is just really fun. This guy's gone. Hold it. Don't have authority. Shut up, man. Didn't I find a blue door somewhere? I thought I saw one already. Here. So now I can sneak up onto this track. Okay. Can I go north?
No admittance until the week after next.
You said that last time. It's already the week after next now.
How can it be the week after next now? That makes no sense.
Stupid guards.
Go away, I don't like you.
Dude! Hey, Taka Hennessy, welcome. Yeah, Beatro's disguised as a guard. He's playing dress up on this, in this level. This introduces a very seldom seen mechanic where we are playing as a guard, which changes the dynamic of the rooms. Whoa! It just moved on? I thought that... Veiled Fortress by Pinnacle. There's more rooms on that floor, I'm pretty sure. The hallway narrowed and darkened, leading down a series of winding passages and jagged staircases. Beathro soon lost count of the number of times he fell, scraping and bruising every part of his body against the unyielding rock. After a while, there was so little left of the guard disguise that he had to cast it aside so it wouldn't float loose, find its way under his feet, and send him flying. Didn't matter now, anyhow. It had served its purpose. At last, Beethro reached the top of a long, straight flight of stairs, and saw the first gleam of light smoldering in the distance. He smiled. They had tried their best, whoever they were, to hide themselves in the deep spaces of the world. No one could hide from a sufficiently intrepid Smite Master forever. Now he was determined to uncover the mystery about who these people were and why they'd come here. He continued down the stairs.
Oh, Chapter 3!
Fortunately, the staircase happened to lead past a closet with several spare guard uniforms. Beethro simply put on another one. Okay. I want to go that way. But he hates me. Alright, I'm not going to worry about it. Now we're back to the Fork of Infinity. 2 key cards. 2 chapters complete. 0 out of 8 thingy-mabobbers. 0 out of 3 thingy-mabobbers. I didn't notice this last time, or my first time I peeked in this room, but there's a hold complete wall here and a master wall here. I did not actually realize that there was a difference between these two. I just saw striped walls and didn't even give it a second thought, but hold complete wall. So these doors will open once we complete the hold, the main storyline. That will allow access to a room to the south, which will loop around to allow us to touch this Conquer token to open this door. And then once all of the secrets of the hold are complete, the master wall will open and we can travel south and head over here. Hold complete walls were in 5.0. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't played very many. I haven't played any holds that use the second sky elements other than the second sky. So that's probably why. I'm so used to just playing old architecture. Well, let's check out chapter 3. Oh, this is exciting. Should be another hub area. Hello, sir.
Who are you? We don't allow outsiders in here. I suggest you leave.
Alright, I'm going. I just wanted to say hello. I can't! Did I do a double input there? Must have done double input. So we have a 10,000 billion different...
Who are you? You here to steal my invisibility potions?
What? I thought I heard someone talking.
There's an invisible man!
10,000 more different floors to pick from. So that's invisibility potions. That's further on. Let's just take a tour real quick and see what we're dealing with. Mimics. Mimics are always fun. Except for when they're a nightmare. Powder kegs. Water skippers. Love water skippers. Secret to the east. Dagger. Okay, so we have powder kegs, we have daggers, we have mimics. We have invisibility potions. I'm looking for serpents or tar. Serpent! We got rattlesnakes. Mud! Well, it's not tar, but it's mud. And mysterious. Cactus Bee. Hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Cactus Bee and Raiders. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? I'm playing DROD. If you don't know, DROD is a puzzle game. It's like the best. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How was your stream? That is a very cute hand over emote. I like that a lot. Welcome, everybody. I'm a cat. Welcome. Girly Satan. John Matrix. Hello. Yeah, this is a puzzle game. It's big brain gaming. There's a whole heck of a lot of detail and nuance. We're going to do some mud puzzles. This is a fan-made set of levels. It's been in production for the past 10 years. It's gigantic, enormous, mega. There are thousands of rooms. Each room is its own self-contained puzzle, generally speaking. And we're just at the start here. 23 hours in, we're just at the start still. Red stuff. Basically, the way this hold is structured is it's just a whole ton of rooms made up of multiple different floors which focus on a single element. And then as you go deeper into the hold, you learn how the different elements that you've learned about before interact with new ones. It's awesome. This is really fun. Now, this is about mud. Red stuff. But this song sounds great! There are two fundamentally distinct approaches to the problem of keeping something hidden. One is to make the thing as invisible or inconspicuous as possible, but the larger it is, the more difficult this approach becomes. The other, simply to bury it under layers upon layers of gunk that even a seasoned delver would think twice about wading through. Of course, the disadvantage of this method is that sooner or later something will come up and you'll find yourself needing to retrieve an address you scribbled on the corner of last year's chemistry notes. It always happens. I've never heard these songs before. Alright, so this floor focuses on mud. It's interesting that mud is introduced before tar, but I guess it is simpler. From Architect's Edition. Oh, really? Cool. That's really cool. I don't know any Architect's Edition music. Architect's Edition would be the first remake of the first DROD game. There's the Webfoot Edition, then the Architect's Edition, then the Caravel Edition. So there's like, and then King Dugan's Dungeon 2.0, which might be the Caravel Edition. It's a very complicated series of games. Mud. Mud is considered a tar stuff. Stud Muffin, thank you for the subscription, the fresh tier 1 subscription. I appreciate it. Welcome. You've been here, but hello. Thank you. Mud's a tar stuff, meaning in order to open black gates, the tar stuff gates, we must cut and remove all of the mud from this room. Mud is only cuttable at the rounded outside corners, as opposed to tar, which is cut from the flat corners, and gel, which is cut from the inside corners. So if we want to get through here, we have to cut through it like that, and it makes very satisfying squish noises. There's also more intricate rules about tar stuff cuttability, and stable versus non-stable tar stuff, which we can get into. I'm sure it's going to be relevant very soon. And unstable tar stuff turns into babies, and then we just cut them. We're cutting babies with a big sword. This is when the language of the game starts to become a bit more unfortunate, because we got to kill the babies. Oh, I'm just returning to the east. Okay. Hey, Crushing Ceiling, welcome. Happy DROD's Day to you as well. Oh, no, we're going west. We're going... Okay, this seems like it's a sort of floor. We're going to go west and then backtrack. And even the backtrack will be a different puzzle. Okay, so we're like multi-passing these rooms, kind of. Okay, so to continue west, we have to kill the monsters and cut all of the mud. Start doing that. Oh, dude, this is satisfying. Tar stuff, cutting ASMR. That's fine. He can live there. Can he? I don't think he can. Maybe that's not fine. Ooh. Sneaky, sneaky. But what am I going to do about that? There's nothing I can do about that. So we opened the room clear gate by killing all the monsters in the room. The room clear gate did not close upon creating new monsters. However, the room is not clear anymore. So when I leave the room and return here, it will not be clear. So yeah, we're introducing a whole heck of a lot of different interactions. The room clear gate will toggle its position if all the monsters in the room are killed and any conquer tokens in the room are touched. However, creating new monsters after the room clear gate has been toggled does not retoggle it again. That's important to know. But the room is red in the mini-map, meaning it is not complete. I can leave the room, but I'm not clearing the room. If we return, because I didn't clear the room... Cool. This is cool. Stairs? Okay, so I guess we want to be backtracking now, unless there's a secret path. I'm going to assume that these stairs are going to link me up somewhere else over here. Interesting. Yeah, we got trapdoors under the mud. I see that. So if I want to clear the room, I have to kill all the monsters and touch the conquer token. To touch the conquer token, I need to drop all the trapdoors. So now we get to deal with... I don't have a tar stuff gate. So it seems like I have two choices. I can take the stairs or go this way. But if I want to clear the room, I have to go this way. I wonder where these stairs lead. Well, I can't get to the stairs while the blue doors are open. Okay. Or while the blue doors are closed. Okay, wow, this is clever. Blorks. I'm gonna remember the name Blorks. I have enjoyed a number of Blorks puzzles so far. Okay. See, I don't have access to the rounded cuttable corners of the mud while these level clear gates are closed. So I need to return to this room once the rest of the floor is complete in order to go to the stairs here. Although now we're beginning to play with concepts of what it means to complete a room, complete a level, the doors that are tied to those conditions and how those can be incorporated into puzzles. Now we're not touching this pressure plate, so now I can take the south path over here back to the east. Depress this. We don't need to worry about cutting all the mud. Just kill all the monsters and depress this pressure plate. Okay. Clear. There we go. That tunnel would take me back once the floor is complete, but it's not yet. And now from this entry point, we can open these doors to allow us to clear all the mud so we can actually proceed to the east. But in doing so, I'm going to not unclear the room, because this room wasn't ever required in the first place? No, there weren't any monsters here in the first place. Okay. This is really cool. Alright. So now we have the choice, up, down, or right. Let's head south. See, I really like it when floors do this sort of thing. This sort of thing. How do I even articulate it? Like I said, kind of playing with the room clear condition, the level clear condition, the gates associated to those, forcing you to consider clearing and unclearing rooms, multiple different passes. It's really cool. It's really cool. We're no longer simply entering a room, killing all monsters, and leaving said room. There are additional considerations, which is very interesting. Oh, Joseph Corwin, welcome. Thank you for the 31-month resub. Holy smokes. So if the room is white on the map, it needs a seating beacon. I see. Okay. Because we already cleared it the first time through. It's... If we clear the... if we clear the monsters, if we clear the room and leave it while it's cleared, we cannot then re-enter it, use Tarsif to create more monsters to unclear it. It is permanently done. But if, in the course of traversing the room, as shown here, we clear it and unclear it without leaving, then it remains uncleared when we do leave it. This is... Phew. Good. My head's gonna start spinning soon. Okay, what are we doing here? this song. It seems like we have to carve the mud into a shape that will, well, do something. So we enter in here, and this door is closed. In order to kill these evil eyes, we must open this door. So we have to step on this pressure plate to open the door. But the mud blocks the evil eye's line of sight, so I can't wake them up. Okay. So while over here, we need to be able to wake up the evil eyes and bring them to me without them stepping on these pressure plates. So presumably I can't just clear all the mud. Well, no, because that will close these doors. Confusion. These are broken walls, okay. Entering from north or south doesn't matter. So the only thing that opens these doors is stepping here. The only way out when I step here is through these green doors. To open the green doors, we have to kill all the monsters in the room, which are these 6 evil eyes. But if I'm over here, and these evil eyes are asleep, the only way I can wake them up is if there is no mud in these 6 rows. So all the mud must be cleared. And all these crumbly walls. But if there's nothing holding down these pressure plates, then I can't get over here. What? Oh, there's something here I'm not understanding. If any of these ever get uncovered. But what? That's mysterious. Very mysterious. Can I allow a mud baby to press this for me while I'm over here? Seems doubtful. Because to bring a mud baby east, I must be on the east side of it. I don't have a stick to like push a mud baby. Huh. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, is that what this is teaching me? Okay, I misunderstood. Cool. Okay, I understand the room now. The reason I wasn't waking up the evil eyes while I was over here is not because the mud blocks the evil eyes line of sight. They can see through the mud. It's because of the broken walls in here. So we have to, okay, I have to remove all the broken walls without depressing any of these switches. Okay. Okay, so now I understand what to even do. Alright, let's go. Well, that one's obvious. That one's free as well. That's taken care of. Taken care of. So getting to that one's going to be a little tricky. I feel like I should probably head in this direction. Like that. And then push this over. I don't know about what I just did there. It should be okay. Well, famous last words. Oh, there we go. Cool. Cool room. Alright, I like that. Good stuff. I'm sorry that you're unresponsive, Noah. Oh, stick. What? Platform. I can choose whether to take the stick or not. I mean, I just want to take the stick. I love stick gaming. I don't have to. Am I being asked to... I have to take the stick if I want to attempt the room. Okay. Looks like what we're being asked to do is grab the stick, use the decoys, push the decoys with your stick to clear all the mud off the platform, drop the trapdoors in the process, so that way you can move the platform back and forth to kill these babies. Kill the babies. Alright, let's go stick gaming. Ah, not like that. No, not like that. Okay, get you there. I should probably be mindful of what... Ooh, directionality of decoy is going to be important. Decoys drop trap doors if they're pushed across them. Okay. That's good to know. So this decoy here can cut this down. Boom, 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 boom. This decoy over here can cut these down. And then take care of that by going in through there. Okay, so this seems good. That seems bad. And this is my way on, or this is my way on. Okay. Don't. Okay. Drop those. So that means I'm getting on and starting it from here. Cool. I feel like I should just continue this pattern. Northeast, southeast, probably go southwest, then northwest. Sure. Oh! Careful, Beethrow. There's no red gate, so I don't need to drop all the trapdoors. Alright, let's see if this works. Yeah, the platform cannot be moved while there is mud. So that takes care of that. Not while there's mud on the platform, I should say. Okay. At this point, I should be able to get rid of these guys. And just use you. This is so silly. This is so... This rules. Okay, so now the platform is movable. I guess I should probably be a bit smarter about this. Cool. This is awesome. Okay, so now we have to just cut all the mud from the room. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 decoy potions. Excuse me. 5 decoy potions to use. Four decoy potions get placed in here. The 5th one is used to touch the Conquer token and strike the orb to allow me to move south. So there's these fairly obvious little areas that look like decoy areas. Okay. Where can Beethrow start? Beethrow cannot do anything. You must begin with a decoy. Begin with a decoy there. I made a terrible mistake. Okay. Let's begin with the decoy there. And this is going to result in the exact same problem. I can't step in there without getting myself stuck. From here... Sure. Stuck! Interesting. I don't have much of a plan here yet. It looks like what I'm doing here is not really going to work out too well for me. So I need to be using these decoys to cut deeper in, is the problem. And I have not been doing that. So if I want to cut deeper in, put you there. Put that like that. Stuck. That doesn't work. Interesting. This is what, 7, 3, 7, 7, 7, yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. Interesting. I'm stuck now. But that seems decent. That seems okay. Seems like we're getting somewhere. Seems like we might be getting somewhere here. Not really sure where. Might be getting somewhere. know about this. This is the exact same problem I just had. Beathro must split a cake between 5 friends. It's like the 7th guest, yeah. Very catchy little tune. So if I put that there, and then go like that, and then do this, it still doesn't help me. Stuck! Stuck! Tricky, 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 tricky. This is blue bricks. Oh! See, I made the mistake when I played Gigantic Jewel Loss. I didn't install the custom tile set till after I cleared the floor that primarily used it. So we didn't get to see much of this tile set when I played through it. Because it was the second floor of Gigantic Jewel Lost, the Stalwart floor. Well, there's a lot of elements. Computer Science floor, the Stalwart floor. I forget what it was called. That used this tile set, but I played through the entire thing and got further before installing it. So I made a goof. This is a tricky little room. I'm not sure how to cut this mud cake. I can only use 4 decoys. 1 must be used to touch the conquer token. Well, to strike the orb, I can touch the conquer token myself. I'm just having a hard time figuring out how to cut in here. I do it like that? Again, I can't get in now and get back out. If I go like that... Oh! I can get just as stuck as before. So maybe I could use a decoy there, facing south, before diving in here. I feel like I might be able to do it from here. I can't really tell. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cool. Touch the let me see here. Does dropping that does count as touching the conquer token? Okay, cool. Yeah, that was tricky. Tricky. There's 4 spots that look like they're perfect for decoys, but no. With this solution, put 2 in one spot, 1 in another spot, and then the 4th decoy just right there. So you have to... You have to be careful. You can't just assume that because a spot looks like it's made for something to go there, that in fact something is supposed to go there. That is a bad assumption. This looks nasty! I mean, awesome. The secret room. Nothing opens these arrows. So I don't know how to get south of here, but there might be a way south of here. So I have 6 decoys. Interesting. So we cannot depress these pressure plates. That is a viable move. It's a big splody. I don't know if that's the smart one. It's good. So that is a viable move. Okay, these are on force arrows. I see. So now there's... Okay. Interesting. So I've got my mirrors, so I can put a mirror there to keep this pressure plate depressed. I should see here. Do bombs destroy potion? They do. I lost 2 potions. Potions can be used as walls to protect you against monsters. Some creatures can move over potions, only a couple, not many. Unused potions are typically there to simply be used. But in more challenging and creative rooms, you have to use the potion itself as an obstacle or something. Or something. Just something. Hey, Counterfeit Bagel, welcome, hello. So every bomb blast seems arranged to delete at least 1 or 2 potions. It's quite terrifying. So I don't see any meaningful difference between the top and the bottom here. It seems like whatever you do to clear the top pressure plate and the mud babies will also be used down here, but that's almost always a flawed assumption. Just because they look the same doesn't mean they use the same approach. Shinjing Bang, welcome, hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome, I'm playing some DROD. Hello. Kyle the Weasel, welcome, hello, thank you for the good luck. Honk, 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 honk. Like, I don't really have a good spot to place this decoy. I don't know why it matters that it gets blown up, so maybe it doesn't. So let's just do this again. I'm sure it matters. Everything matters. Everything matters in DROD. Put that there. Use this potion. Oh, I don't get. I can't. My potions. My potions. Okay, deleted. I feel like I've spent way too many resources clearing just these. Yeah, because there's no safe way for me to detonate these. Without dropping a decoy down here. And same with this. Trying to save that thing. No. Oh, scary. Interesting. This is a tricky little room. So this is the only bombs that Beethro can detonate himself. It seems like I should try and use both of these potions before doing so? Like if I use this potion to detonate up here, then I'm losing this one. It's interesting that I can choose to either do this side or that side. Like, there's no way to get to here without clearing out these bombs, so I don't know why I would prefer that side over this side. Like, I should just always go with this side if I can, right? Because this is just better. So that was 2 decoys. 1 destroyed in the blast, 1 consumed. And we've gotten 4 chambers accessed. But catastrophe has struck. So that's why we can do 1/2. We can do 1/2, then move the mirror block up there, and then do the other one. I only have the 2 mirrors. But there's no safe way to do these. So I put you there instead. I don't even need to use the mirror up there. I could get rid of that there. But this doesn't work. Well, I can detonate those myself. 1 decoy can take care of all of these. But then it gets depressed. And there's no safe spot down here. Something on the pressure plate ahead of time. Man, it's almost like I need all of these potions. Dang. Like, this one seems like it's going to be last. Since it's something that just Beethro himself can stab. Go like that. The problem now is I need 2 decoys to detonate both of these. And both of these must be detonated. I only have 1 decoy. Yeah, it seems like we have to go one decoy to blow up these, a second decoy for these, a third for these, a fourth for these, a fifth for these, leaving me one decoy that's unused or can be blown up. The problem is, because of the placement of all of these, interesting. I am always going to be losing a decoy potion with the first bomb I detonate. That's guaranteed. So then which one should I grab first? Probably... okay. So then let's try this. That down there. I don't want to lose the mirror though. Okay, let's put this here. Boom. So I lost a potion and I spent a potion. I still have 4 potions. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the next ones I should take are these 2. So I'm going to put this one up here. My mirror! Put that one there. Take care of you. You. Mirror goes there. Let's take care of these guys while I'm here, before I forget. In fact, well, I'm gonna... What? I don't have enough... Interesting. Maybe it's fine. This over here. Over there. I might need one of these babies for something or another. Okay. Oh dear. So is this the extra decoy? The first decoy, the one that I lost in the explosion, perhaps could have been placed in a spot to keep these held down. Long enough to allow me to get in here, kill these, and get back out. Should I do this in the other order, actually? Let's investigate this. Well... if this is the order I grabbed the decoys, that's a no. Okay. Well, there's nowhere that's... nowhere that's safe from the bomb blast. You can't put decoys on force arrows, no. You can't push decoys. I was really close there. I was really close. I'm just doing the same thing again. Yeah, I have to drink these two before I can blow these up. Well, what if we like save that for last? This is quite the conundrum. Quite the little puzzle here. So it's worth noting that detonating this bomb here leaves babies on the pressure plate. Same cannot be said for that set of bombs, or any of the other set of bombs. But these bombs here, when detonated by B-throw, leaves babies on the pressure plate. There's got to be a way to jockey around them. I guess I'm going to go back to exactly how I had it before. Just try it again. Facing the wrong way. Stuck. This is so close. Also close. Okay, if I could do that with like another... If I would have left babies there? No. This doesn't seem good. I feel like my approach has some flaws in it. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't quite know how to finish this. Alright, let's do one more pass. We might have to abandon this room. This room may call for abandonment. It is a secret. It's optional. Don't have to solve it. Excuse me. Don't have to solve it. I can get a little bit more mileage out of it. Well, I can't. Now, what's this? Now, what's this? Now, hold on a minute. Okay, is that mileage? Is that mileage I see? Is that mileage? That might be mileage. The decoy here is protected. He will not get destroyed in bomb blast. In theory, placing a decoy here with a sword position south should allow me to hold a mud baby here while Beethro's outside of its attract range, freeing up a second mirror block to make this part doable. In theory. Let's see how this plays out. This could be the mileage I needed out of that. So I need to be careful. Okay. Be very mindful. Well, those guys are going down. Those guys are getting carnaged. And I don't think there's much I can do about that. Not yet, at least. Let's get rid of these. As it stands, if I detonate this bomb, this pressure plate will depress. Come on, babies, babies. Okay, babies. That might be the mileage I needed. I keep saying it. That might be good. That might be good. held. So the question now becomes, can I retrieve this mirror and bring it down here without disrupting that? It feels unlikely. Oh, shucks. Now, this guy doesn't have to be here. I could have... It only does... I think I need to bring this mirror back with me. Come on. There we go. Is that good enough? Ah, almost, but not quite. Might work out. I don't know about this. I have low confidence in this, but there's still there's a shred of confidence. Just the tiniest shred. But it's low. Like, how am I gonna kill this with this incredibly precarious little setup I have here? I need mirror extraction. I don't like where this is going. I don't really know what I'm trying to do. Oh dear. What the heck am I doing now? There's gotta be a way to do this. There's gotta be a way. I don't know what. The mirror's going the wrong way. I mean, he's just gonna die when I blow up the bomb anyway at this point. Like, I need to... put the mirror there, then use... This is complicated! Put the mirror there. No! I didn't put the mirror down there! And that's... Oh my goodness! I think I'm onto something. I think I'm kind of coming close here. There's just more things to consider. There's just more considerations I have to make. See, this doesn't quite work. Because he slides off the plate here. Plus, there's no way I can retrieve the mirror from there. Oh, man. This is nuts. It's probably a sign I'm going for the wrong idea. Like, I'm trying to force something to work that will never work. I get the feeling. Whoa, look at that. Well, abandon. I abandon. I choose to abandon. I spent too long on that room, and I don't really know if the approach I was going for would work, or if there's something else I have to do entirely. So we abandon. Hey, I know this song. I'm going to be thinking about this one now. I'm probably going to end up sitting there late at night in the dark of my room here, staring at this offline until I crack the code. We'll think about that. I'll stew on that for a while. I feel like I'm close, but just not quite close enough. This is a lot of Roach Queens. Oh. Okay. So there's a boatload of queens in this room. They're gonna lay a fair few eggs once they choose to. The only way to access the queens is by destroying all the mud to open the tar stuff gates. Meaning I'll really have no protection from... So, wait. So I'll leave a blob of mud there to use as protection. And then... I don't know if that was a good one to leave. Oh dear. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16 spawns per growth cycle. That's a lot of spawns. It's gonna get real hard to deal with this. Oh man. Alright, now the question becomes, is it possible for me to ever get up to here? Or even up to this spot? It's not looking likely. Okay, no, it's quite likely. Okay, cool. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. That wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be real nasty, but no, worked out pretty well. Ah, and we're back to the dink, dink, dink music. Honk, 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 honk. Honk, honk, honk. There are no tar stuff gates here. Don't need to clear up all the mud. We do need to drop all the trap doors. And to drop all the trap doors requires me to be on one side or the other. So we need to cut the mud so that the mud baby from the other side goes in the fire trap and kills itself. Come up here, drop the trap door, kill that one, fire trap it. Oh, that seems pretty straightforward. What's the little hitch here? hitch is that these cannot be released. Okay. So while I'm on the north side of the room, I can choose to end with this trapdoor or this trapdoor. Seems like this one would be better. This will be the last trapdoor I drop, causing this to go bloop 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 bloop. How do I instead divert it instead of bloop 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 to touch these fire traps? That's the only way that the these for? The only way the mud baby is dying while I'm on the other half of the room is if it bloop bloops into the fire trap. But this being a 2-tile wide chunk of mud means I can't cut it in the center. I can only shorten it from one end or the other. I cannot depress these. So something needs to push this one tile east, and then it needs to start going diagonally. It's obviously not that. Yeah, depressing that closes this door. The only thing that opens this door is this switch here, which if I press, I'm stuck forever? So I don't really understand these. Nothing seems to turn these force arrows off, therefore a monster would have to press that. And yeah, I can create... So you're telling me... to depress this. Well, I can depress this just fine if I'm exiting out the top, as long as I clear the room, create another baby up here, and put it on this pressure plate. Can I do that though? I'm not entirely sure that I can. Like leading a baby into this supreme corner tile here seems quite challenging with just Beethro and a sword. Like the sort of thing that you just can't really do. Maybe you can. Okay, so if we want to depress this, you just live with it. Go like that. Have him get owned. Have him get owned. Room is clear. Now the question becomes, is it possible to get a baby up there to get out? I get the feeling it's a no, but this structure seems like it's set up to allow it to happen, which is most mysterious. Yeah, it gets me stuck. You can't just... I can't just push him. There's no pushing with a sword. There's nothing to... Huh! So if that's... Seems impossible. So if that's not the solution... But there's no way to cut the mud to allow him to get there without needing me to... Ah, there's a conflict here. There's some sort of puzzle in this room. It seems like there's a puzzle in this room. What? How very mysterious. This is very mysterious. This just doesn't seem to add up. He just doesn't. Wow. All right. I'm stumped. This is awesome. So killing the two mud babies is the challenge here. Let's just step through everything again. Kill the two mud babies and leave the room. In order to access the mud babies, the trapdoor gates must be opened. The positions Beethro can be in when the trapdoor gates are open, I can be in this bottom quadrant, I can be in this top quadrant, or I can be on one of these two little islands. Now the islands are obviously not going to help. So I can be in the top quadrant or the bottom quadrant. I cannot traverse back and forth between the two quadrants until all the monsters are cleared. So therefore, while in the top quadrant, I need the monster in the bottom quadrant to die. The only thing down here that can kill the monster are these fire traps. Therefore, the mud baby, while I'm in the top quadrant, must move itself across the fire trap while seeking Beethro. Now, because of the angle, if the mud baby moves northeast every single turn, it will miss the fire traps. Therefore, we must carve the mud into a position such that the mud baby slides one tile east rather than going northeast or north. So putting an orb of mud, leaving an orb of mud right here, 2x2 right here would do it. However, the only way to create a 2x2 portion of mud right here would involve trimming it from the east to the west, which depresses this pressure plate, which closes both of these doors, trapping me in. However, there is a mechanism to open these doors again, so that must be what I have to engage with. Or must be. There's no way to cut the mud and maintain weight on this pressure plate. There's no way to simultaneously release both of these. It wouldn't matter anyway because they're wired to close the door, not toggle it. The only way now I have to open these doors to let me out is to use the pressure plate in the northwest or southeast corner. So this is sufficient mud to take care of this. Like so. So the green door won't open until this guy dies. So we do that now. Green door's open. I can now create more monsters to use. I need to find a way to somehow get them to step onto this tile. Or this tile. The ways in which I could do that would be Beethro standing right here, No, Beethro's standing here with his sword to the east, and a mud baby here. That mud baby would step south. So how do I create a situation like that? Well, if these passages were open, that would help, but they're not. So if I grab these guys and bring them up this way. Or if I could just do it. You can just do it. You could just do it. You could just use the curvature of the mud to just simply do it. That wasn't even that hard. That wasn't even that hard. You just do it. Okay. You can just do it. Cool. Good room. Good room. I like that. So obviously I'm finding a weakness of mine is manipulating roaches and roach type monsters with only my sword, and knowing which angles I can use and which positions I can get them in. Like, just having a better understanding of that sort of manipulation is something I need to be working on. Cool, that was a fun room. I like that. Made me go stop and think, and once I logically stepped through it, there's only one possible way to solve the room, and then you just solve it. The oldest trick in the book. Just do it. Carnage is going to happen here. No, this is going to be a slowly... Ooh, this is going to be cool. We're going to watch. Whoa! I died! Look at that. Beautiful. It's like artwork. Okay, so there's some shenanigans here. Probably another secret to the north, I would guess. Although no seating beacon here. These pre-pressed pressure plates, man, they're everywhere. So this gigantic pre-pressed pressure plate, when released, will open this door and turn off these force arrows. It is in fact the only thing that will open this door. So to kill the two mud babies, we must open the doors that lead to them. Okay, this door is opened by that one. Oh, so I need to cut this. And I'm racing against the spike traps, which are cutting down to this. And I need to time it so that these two pressure plates get released on the same turn. Because once either of the mud babies travels through his little chamber and hits the pressure plate at the end of it, the other one will get trapped in unless they're moving simultaneously. Turn order. This one moves first, this one moves second. So this one can be one turn ahead of this. No, it cannot. This one can be one turn ahead of that one. Is that true? This one moves here, that one stays there. Next turn, that one moves here. This one is there. Next turn, yeah, this one moves there. Yeah. Okay, so this pressure plate here can be cleared off one turn before this one. And it would still work out. How do I go north? Return here once the room is cleared and cut this faster than the spike traps. Cut that. Okay. Okay, so we're cutting mud. We're cutting mud. I am not nearly quick enough. Oh, well, I got another turn. It's not a spike trap. Okay. I seem to remember, I think it was Beetho's teacher that taught the perfect mud cutting technique. I did not use it here. That should work. Cool. So now, third place tie. I probably could have got it first place. So now let's do it again, but make our way up here. Not worrying about the green doors, so just, okay. So the exact same cutting pattern I used. There would be sufficient to access the secret. Oh! Oh my goodness, one turn too slow. Arrgh. I lost a turn. I don't know where. Could be there. Might need to not ever turn my sword. It seems likely, yeah. This felt a little sloppy there. One turn too slow. Where is that sloppage? Here? Slower. This feels slower. So turn 110, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I need to finish cutting at turn 116. Or 106. Oh wow, I gotta go a lot faster. different angle. Nope, that worked. Alright, that worked. That worked! What the heck?! Oh, this looks terrifying. What? Excuse me. I love this song. One decoy potion that's placed preemptively upon entering the room. The only way to access the mud babies and kill them is to open the tar stuff gate, so we have to cut all of the mud. So I need to use the decoy in conjunction with likely this 2x2 tar stuff gate to create a protective barrier. Oh. Yeah, there cannot be any mud remaining to use as a shield. There's no brain in the room. These are just roaches. Having to decide where the decoy goes ahead of time is what makes this really hard. Like, I don't really know where I want him. Like, putting him right here gives me a little nook here to hide in, but I'm vulnerable from the east, southeast, south, and southwest. Putting him there and hide here, but again, I'm still vulnerable from 4 angles. Putting him there, 4 angles. Like, I can't tell what a good approach would be. I feel like that's not a good approach. And I have to drink the decoy potion before entering the room, so I can't use the decoy to make the last cut of the mud. I probably want to leave mud up here to give myself a defensive position on the door as it closes. Well, maybe I can. I need to do a little bit of experimenting here to determine exactly how this works. So I put a decoy there with its sword placed right there in the mud. I cut that, and then next turn, it cuts that. And that's how I'll be able to safely use that one turn to stand on the tar stuff gate. That cut there needs to be in a spot like here. Destroying the mud. The door closes under me. I'm safe. Okay. Puzzle solved. should be enough to put that like there. Doesn't really matter. And then I don't know what the efficient movement pattern is for this sort of mud cutting. This is pretty nice. There we go. Boom, boom. And let the carnage begin! Alright, carnaged. Cool. That secret was a lot easier than the other secret over here. These are fun puzzles. Ah! Bethro, what are you doing? Careful, man. Let's go east. Ortho squares! Okay. So there's again a pressure plate here in the center that we have to prevent from being pressed. The only thing that releases the roaches from their little containment centers is the orbs next to their doors. That's not true. This orb opens this wall, this orb opens that wall. So we need to clear the mud to depress these pressure plates. Then using the ortho squares and whatever mud left over, force these roaches to flow, to move towards Bethro, like taking this one for example. Bethro will be standing here with the sword facing south when we strike this orb to open the door. Then in the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 turns, I have to not allow any roaches to press this. In fact, they can't ever press it until the second pen. So this seems to be two isolated puzzles, two self-contained similar puzzles in the same space. Generally speaking, like this top mud carving and ortho squares. So we want to force them east as much as possible. So it seems like I should do that. Seems like I should do that. Doesn't seem like this is good enough to work. Let's find out. No. So the problem obviously is if they're allowed to travel due south, they will beat me to the pressure plates. Especially if I bump into a bunch of walls. So I need some way to inhibit their south movement. And because they're on ortho squares, they are going to move south. Unless south is blocked, then they will move east. Huh. Okay. Well, in that case, we could probably leave this. Take a different approach here. That looks good. That looks fully contained. Fully contained. Get contained. Alright, fully contained. Alright, rest well. Thank you for watching. Whew, it's already been 6 hours of DROD. Where does the time go? Where does the time go? It's into the DROD vortex. That's where it goes. Now, similar, we need to prevent north movement and force them to move west, or just get completely stuck like that. Completely stuck like that was ideal. So maybe we can use the shape of the pressure plates to kind of guide us. Leave an orb there, leave an orb here. Well, I don't need that big of an orb. Maybe like that? I can't get out. I can't get out without popping. It popped! Okay, that's fine. Is it? Ah! Okay, this is bad because that just will not do. That's bad. No! Like the R key. Touch the checkpoint. Touch the checkpoint. Okay. I leave that one in? It's got to go. How am I gonna... This roach here is a problem. Okay. Let's try cutting in through here immediately. I have a big problem with this column here. So what the heck? And I have a big problem with that column. Interesting. Now, with this passage out, I can make it to this row on the same turn that the roaches touch the pressure plate. I don't need to fully block them. As long as I'm out of the force arrow, they can still touch the pressure plate. I was able to fully block them up here. Maybe I just need to slow them a little bit here. But even that would involve something blocking them from moving north. Seems like it must be mud. See, if I cut there, then I can no longer gain access to this. What the? Oh, don't do that. I can't move diagonally. Huh. This seems to be quite puzzling. Okay, this has to go. Because otherwise that will never get cleared. So it's going to go. Like, that seems wise, but... Okay. This could be something. This could be something here. This might be something. There we go. Cool. Cool. Fun room. These are really fun rooms. Challenge. Conquer the room without breaking any broken walls. This could be an insane challenge. Let's try it. 4 decoys. Without breaking the walls. So that means a decoy goes here. Not necessarily. A decoy goes into one of these 2 little chambers. Beathrow can step in to kill the other, assuming that's the last monster. Okay, so 1 decoy is accounted for. Leaves 3 decoys. I cannot allow this bomb or this bomb to detonate, because doing so creates monsters here, here, and here, 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 and here, making the room unsolvable. So we need to close this door and this door. I can't put decoys on open doors. No.
Yeah.
It seems like the room is asking me to go like this. To solve it the normal way. So that solves the room, because then I can break these walls to kill these last babies. If we want to do it with one less decoy, then. Because the challenge solution necessitates I put a decoy here. Really? I don't really... Don't have a stick, I can't push those bad boys. I don't really see what else I can do. I really don't see what else there is to even do. Hence why it's a challenge. It's a very unintuitive way to approach this. So it seems to me like the same, like this seems perfectly symmetrical. So if I can do one half of this using only a single decoy potion, it would stand to reason I could also do the same for the other half, unless somehow I'm using what's ever left over from this, which is what I'm doing. Okay, I think I see it then. So we do this one as normal. And I probably should have pre-placed a decoy down here. And now I have a mud. This baby needs to press this for me. While I'm over here with my sword blocking this tile. You hear that, mud baby? You got work to do. Like that. Clear. Don't cut corners. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good puzzle. Place. Okay, hot tiles. Mud babies do not die on hot tiles. This is proof right here. An example being showcased. Any tar stuff baby, tar, gel, or mud babies, they're all invulnerable to hot tiles. Roaches are not. Roaches can die to hot tiles. Fire traps will kill them. Okay, what do we have here? What do we have? Some shenanigans with a button. What the? Okay, what's this do? Might just... Get the mud baby in there? Seems like the sort of thing that's possible. Put them right there, and then we can safely... Oh, I need both of them in. Okay. Don't want to kill you. You got work to do. Okay, so we have... Let's do you first. Yoink. And then do you. Yoink. That seems good. Why did I want to do that? Because that's the only thing that gets rid of the roaches. Clear! Gotta put those babies to work. No freeloading around here. Alright, cool. These were really good puzzles, man. I think I'm starting to like Blork's levels. I may eat those words. I'm sure. Because this is easy Blork's architecture, but this is cool. So we have the skipped one. And that's going to remain skipped for now. We'll come back to that later. Like I said, I'll probably check it out offline when I'm craving more DROD. Which tends to happen. Two hours. See, the average room, the average floor length is getting longer and longer. Alright, that was a good mud level. Those were some good mud levels. Some quality mud levels. What was up here again? Nothing I have access to. Let's peek in another floor. I probably won't finish a second floor. But let's peek in it. Rattlesnakes. The Desolate Warehouse by Bomber 50. Down one more flight of stairs, everything changed. The air was so cold that an evil eye couldn't have seen through Beetho's breath. The floor was smooth and slippery, and Beethro began to wonder whether, if he set foot on it, he would keep moving in the same direction until he crashed into a wall. A wide space had been cut out of the rock and was strewn with an irregular assembly of crates. Beethro's eyes roamed around. If he pushed this one, it would move over there and free up that one, which he could bounce off that other crate. He shook his head frantically. What was he thinking about? He was a smite master, not the protagonist of some sort of puzzle game. He was here to kill monsters. Now that he had been down here long enough for them to notice his presence, he began to hear an all too familiar hissing sound. Beethro is not here to solve puzzles. He's here to kill monsters. He's not a puzzle solver. He's a monster smiter. Don't get it twisted. Rattlesnakes. I've been wondering when serpents were going to show up, and here we are. Rattlesnakes are the first serpent. Serpents have very strange movement rules. Serpents have very strange movement rules, especially when compared to all the other monster types. Every set of 5 turns, they have a different directional preference. Changes every 5 turns from horizontal to vertical. In essence, they will always try to move towards Beethro orthogonally. They cannot move diagonally, as demonstrated here. They cannot move diagonally. They will always move orthogonally towards Beethro in the direction their movement preference wants them to move in. Either horizontally or vertically, depending on what set of 5 turns it is. If their preferred direction is blocked, they will instead go north. If north is blocked, they'll go east. If east is blocked, they'll go south. If south is blocked, they'll go west. In that order. So first they have their preferred movement direction towards Beethro, then north, then east, then south, then west. Of course, one of those 4 directions will be their preferred movement direction. But anyway, the intricacies of serpent movement are key to many, 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 many puzzles. And a deep understanding of them is maybe going to be unnecessary for this floor, but who knows. And rattlesnakes specifically are only vulnerable from being cut from the tail, and every time you cut their tail, and you saw it played out multiple times. This is a 4-tile rattlesnake. You cut the tail, it loses a tile. Now it's a 3-tile rattlesnake. 2-tile. And they cannot be a single tile. Once they're down to 1 tile, they just explode. It's the only way to kill rattlesnakes. I guess a bomb in the head would probably kill a rattlesnake. But it would kill most everything in the world. Bomb in the face. Now that's true. That's another stipulation. In like open space, if a rattlesnake is moving west and you're able to get behind its head, it will continue moving west. And the same holds true for all 4 directions. Basically, they're a pain in the neck. But once you understand how they behave, they're a manipulatable pain in the neck. Something on the screen? Yeah. If you're not trying to manipulate a serpent, then diagonal movement's your friend. Since they are forced to move orthogonally. If you are trying to manipulate one, well, have fun. I love this song. Hey, Noru, welcome. Hello. Back at it with more DROD. So I'm not really paying attention to my serpent timings or anything. I'm just kind of dancing around here trying to kill them. Okay, now we're seeing hot tiles. If the rattlesnake stops moving with its tail on a hot tile, then that tile will burn. Clear gate. So we want... Oh, those are toggles, okay. So if I strike the orb now, there we go. So we can shorten them. Like that. So now I'm in trouble. So I need to leave the last one longer. No, not necessarily. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's currently a 6, so I need to shorten it. One, 2. Should be good. Close it now. Get out. Cool. Okay, this seems to be basic serpent manipulation tutorial. Very basic serpent manipulation tutorial. Get the rattlesnake to press all 4 buttons without having access to this chamber here. Just running around in circles. I don't remember, and I guess it's time to learn. Okay, horizontal. It starts horizontal. Horizontal, vertical, horizontal, vertical, horizontal, vertical. So it's thinking vertically. It's going to switch to horizontal this turn and press that one. It's currently thinking vertically, so we can bring it south. It's vertical, so it's thinking vertically. So it wants to move south to reach B throw. If I move west, it's still thinking vertically, so it moves south. Here, it's still thinking vertically. It wants to move south to reach B throw. South is blocked by a wall. Therefore, it will instead go north. North is blocked by its own body, so it's going to go west. Or it's going to go east, sorry. Even though it's away from B throw, just because of the movement preference, when its preferred direction is blocked, it goes east here. If it were thinking horizontally, it would follow me to the west. But it's not. So it goes like that. So due to these strange rules, they have a lot of very unintuitive behavior, these serpents do. So here, there's nowhere else for the serpent to go except for south. So horizontal preference doesn't matter, there's only one way for it to move. And now it's moving away from B throw while I'm in its same column, so it's going to continue south across the button. And dead. It's been a while since I've had to do serpent manipulation, but it's usually pretty fun. Sometimes it's an absolute disaster nightmare, but it's usually pretty fun. Ortho squares and rattlers. Oh, this is going to be interesting. So the ortho squares don't affect the rattlesnakes at all, because they already are forced to only move orthogonally. But now I no longer have the same sort of mobility. This is going to be interesting. I may need to actually think about this and formulate a plan of attack before just doing things, which I have failed to do. Well, that worked out pretty well. I just happened to get those two caught. So those are now stuck. So I just have the one to worry about. I ideally get that one stuck as well. In fact, I should probably try to do that. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's going to switch to thinking vertically, so it's going to step south next turn no matter where I go. You can bring it south. It's going to follow me that way. Okay, it's thinking horizontally, so it's still going to follow me. Vertical, so it's going to move north. Cool. It really depends on the puzzle. Some puzzles really force you to really dig in and do long-term, multi-step manipulations of serpents. A lot of times, though, it's only necessary to be able to predict where their next move is going to be. Secret room. Alright, so we have very strict movement constraints here. I need to prevent the rattlesnake from traveling south. I need to get the rattlesnake into this chasm, it looks like. This chasm, this donut. I don't suppose this attract range is long enough for that to do anything, no. It's not an adder, so it doesn't eat the decoy, so that doesn't work. So we have to force the rattlesnake to press these pressure plates along the way as well. Okay. So we can put this here. No, that's not true. Rattlesnakes specifically, I believe, are the only serpent variant that can traverse over force arrows. I believe standard serpents and adders both cannot. Although could be wrong about that. What do I have? 5 to 5 potions. So I could go like that. No. Kill it. I couldn't. Does this reach in there? No. So it's thinking vertically. And while B-throw is on this column, the rattlesnake will always turn south unless a decoy is closer to it in a different direction. But this decoy here is outside of its smell range. Start with an east sword. It doesn't help me. Yeah, it's still caught. Adders can traverse arrows as well? Okay. I see. Adders are a lot of fun. We'll get to them in time. So all I can do in this room is move north and drink a potion. So where would this potion go then that would help me out here? It's gotta be here. Right, because even down here it's going to follow it because it's thinking vertically. just does me no good. Interesting. It takes exactly 8 turns to get here, yeah. And if I don't drink the potion, it turns south. Oh, you can put them on the flame traps for a turn. I didn't even consider that. Okay. I thought these were just purely decorative. No, even an active fire trap, that's a viable decoy placement tile. Okay, I didn't realize that. Cool. Cool. So now let's just wait here. It's thinking vertically, so it's gonna go snow. Just happened to switch to horizontally. So here, on this turn, it's thinking horizontally. It wants to go west to get to Beethrow. West is blocked by its body, so it reverts to north instead to go around this. So if I want to force it over this door, we're going to have to go like that. Ooh, okay. Well, isn't that interesting? It does have to press that. Can't go around that way. To turn it south here. Did I have any chance to delay it at all? Not really. Lobat, hello, thank you for the resub. Welcome, welcome, thank you. Thank you for the 17 months. Surprise, I'm playing DROD. Can't get enough. So, okay, would that do anything? No, that's outside of the attract range. It's thinking horizontally. I need to go east. It seems like the only thing I can do is put. Well, I guess I could put one up here as well. That would achieve the same thing, but not really. How do I get him to go south? Get this rattlesnake to move south from here because it's thinking horizontally. I would either need to have my decoy in this row, like here. It's pretty much the only spot. Well, one of these 5 tiles. Or block the northward movement. Or if I could slow it down somehow to change its orientations. Oh, block the northward movement. What was I just saying? Just block it. This has been really fun. This hold is incredible. I'm still very early on. I've been playing it for almost 26 hours. We're still very early on, just because it's so large. But I think these puzzles are great. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Okay, so next, we are here. Serpent is again thinking horizontally. I have 2 decoys left. We have to push it over this pressure plate and get it over here. So I could do the same trick again. Put that there. Now the only place it can move is south. And now it's currently being... Now it's in this decoy's smell range. So even though it's thinking horizontally, the decoy is behind its head, so it's going to continue south. Now B-throw has to step south because B-throw overwrote the decoy's attraction radius. Okay. And now I have to kill it. That didn't work! That should work. That didn't work! How long is this? I may have to choose a different starting sword orientation and allow these ones to be facing south, so that they would be trimming the rattlesnake as it goes. It seems like it might be an important adjustment to make. I'd be able to knock 2 tiles off it, bringing it down to 9 tiles long. If it were 8 tiles long, it could run circles in here. If I had a decoy here with its sword poked into that donut, it's the only way it would kill. So, okay. South sword orientation. Try it again. You there. You're dead. You there. You there. Now trim it 1. You there. We'll trim it again. We throw a step south to force onto that arrow. Then that's just not enough. One last little trick here. So there must be a way to somehow get this serpent to go west over here. Serpents don't like to move west. So when it's in this position here, it's thinking horizontally. So it'll go there. It's always going to go west. Well, I mean, it has to. It has to go west, so it doesn't really matter. See, now it's thinking vertically, though. So as long as Beethro was here, it will always move south on this corridor. And this decoy here means even if Beethro's out of the attract range, because it's in this one's range, it will want to go east. No, it's thinking vertically. It's going to want to go north, which is blocked. East is blocked. It's going to go south again. It's like I need to put him... like that. But that don't kill it. What the heck? Very mysterious. This is very mysterious. Very mysterious. This is quite mysterious. Because it seems like I have to bring it down to, well, not 8 won't work, 7 tiles. And lead it in here. So it eternally runs circles, and the decoy must be placed here. So I guess I can get it in here with 8, get it caught on itself, place the final one here, trimming its tail, and then it will die. So to get it into here with a length of 8, when it starts at a length of 11, means I need to make 3 cuts on it with these decoys as it's traveling. Beethro cannot cut it himself. Using a decoy here will never make a cut. But that seems like where the first one has to go. So that means each of these 3 decoys must cut its tail. 1 tile. Which means I have a problem with this spot here. Well, if it's thinking horizontally, this one could do double duty. I don't need to burn a decoy here to bring it across and then block it with that one. So that's good. That's good. That's good. That might be the change I needed. That was good. That one has to go there. And I may need to do something like that. No. Oh, no. We go like that. Get it carved up. And final one there. Okay, cool. Clear. First place tie. 4th place! I lost a turn. I lost 2 turns somehow. What? I don't care to investigate. I don't want to know. I'm just gonna move on.
2 whole turns. How did that happen? Where was my slop? Where is the inefficiency? Like, it's just on rails. It's just on rails. Somehow getting it to go west instead of south when it entered here? Would that be... That must have been it. That's like the only possible variation you could have made. Okay. Just... That's... Did I waste time grabbing that potion last time? 96. Third place tie! There's one turn. I've got a turn of slop. A turn of slop. I have a single turn of slop. This must be investigated. A single turn of slop? In what reality? This one? Is that my slop turn? That was my slop turn. First place tie. Okay, that's better. Whew, I wasn't going to be able to sleep tonight unless I fix that. So the thing that tripped me up was when you step onto a decoy potion, before you place it, every monster in the room moves. You step onto the decoy potion, then all the monsters move, then you put the decoy down. And I was, when placing the final decoy in the snake ring here, I was waiting for the monster to move into position first, and then grabbing the potion. That was my lost turn. Whereas you have to anticipate its next move and then drink the potion. Good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff. What is this? Timed combat. We're on a race. I died. I lost the race. Turn 1. Okay. So every 10 turns, this rattlesnake down here will shorten by a tile. We must run in here, kill all these bad guys, and get back to the green doors before this rattlesnake is dead. Oh, excuse me. So it seems like we should start with the southwest sword, so we don't waste any turns rotating to get in there to get that cut on turn 13. That seems like an ideal way to begin. Now, this is when things get real messy and scary. So obviously cutting down this one is of a high priority. Ideally, I would try to manipulate it so it gets caught in a corner. I think I've already slopped, yeah. I've already slopped. Like, ideally, while I'm fighting the baby rattlesnakes, I would be manipulating the big one to get caught on itself. It's currently thinking vertically. So if I step north, I can get it caught on itself like that. Now I need to be racing around it. See, things like this are a little unintuitive. I can kill this rattlesnake by stepping southwest. Because I step southwest, my sword is on this rattlesnake's head. And then this rattlesnake is thinking horizontally. It wants to move west to reach me. It cannot, so it moves north, bringing its tail here under my sword, which cuts it. It cuts itself on my sword. I guess we can just do a little dance here. I don't know if that's good. We're about to unleash the demon. Alright, plenty of time left over. Another first place tie! No, no, no! If I wanted... It's not going to be a first place tie. That's why these are... Oh! End the room early. 6th place tie. Good enough. Let's go south of it. What is all this? Oh, that's the way out. Bombs and rattlesnakes. I love a good bomb. So, I don't think I remember how bombs and rattlesnakes interact. Let's play around. Let's see. This bomb here should kill this entire rattlesnake. It did not do a thing to it. Okay. Good thing we're testing things. So even though the blast radius includes the rattle, it doesn't deal damage to the rattlesnake whatsoever. Nor does the rattlesnake's body block the bomb from toggling that orb. This is the first move, the only move I can make here is that. So we're forced to watch the demonstration as to how they interact with one another. So this is a very well designed, smartly created hold. Yeah, bombs only affect serpents if they attack their head, and they kill them completely. Except for serpents and adders? Never mind. They kill rattlesnakes completely. Boom. As demonstrated. But because they probably kill serpents as well, because serpents shorten from the tail. I think adders, it only deletes what's caught in the black. I don't remember the exact. We'll rediscover them in time. So I just need to go like that. This is so weird. Why? I guess this is another strange order of operations thing with the way different elements in the room resolve at the end of a turn. So you'll notice here, on turn 30, the bomb detonates, the door gets opened, but this rattlesnake does not move, thus leading me to conclude that bomb detonations happen after monster movement. So if I want to synchronize this, because I have to synchronize the doors opening and the rattlesnakes coming out, I need to wait a turn, and then do that. Beathrow striking the orb opens the door the instant his sword touches it, which is before monsters move. Bombs hitting orbs, because bomb blasts happen after monster movement. There's so many freaking... There's so many freaking... Clear. There's so many freaking... That's my review of DROD. There's so many freaking... just all these different interactions and ways which elements behave with one element in one way, but this element in a different way. It's just so good. Just what? Tutorial on snake movement preferences. Okay. This is an interesting way to do it. Look at that. So they've highlighted the path that this rattlesnake will take to demonstrate to the player this is how they move. Oscillating preferences every 5 turns. And then forcing me to do something. Oh, we just sit here and watch this guy. Well, I should probably do so from a spot where I don't die. Here. There's a scroll in that room. So we want it to... So this is the start of the long-term serpent manipulation. We need to... Long-term, what am I saying? Long distance? Long-term? Whatever. The first room where it's required to consider serpent movement timings. We want to move north 1, 2, 3 tiles and then switch to horizontal, so it travels the full 5 tiles in every direction. It's currently thinking vertically. We want it to think vertically for 3 turns. So we wait 2 and then hit that. I'm wrong. Because it changes... The thing that trips me up always is the turns of 5 are 0 to 4 and 5 to 9. If you're looking at the threat clock here. If the 1 digit is 0 to 4, it's thinking horizontally. If it's 5 to 9, it's thinking vertically. It switches on the 5 and the 0. So this turn here, it's thinking horizontally. I guess because the way the turns increment, like I move, or I pass my turn, and then it's turn 50, I don't... What?! I was in the wrong row. What?! I'm always going to be off by 1 when dealing with serpents. That's just how it's going to go. This guy's bullying me. He's bullying me. Okay. He's dead. This is an optional challenge level that will teach you some useful tricks to know when manipulating snakes. Let's go! Sneed plays, thank you for the 99 bits. There's a whole nother floor? Well, they did say challenge level. Like, I want to do it, but I'm not done with this floor yet. There's an optional challenge level. So I think that's where we're gonna probably end things, at the optional challenge level. Let's see, let's continue on this floor for now. Stick. 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 Stick don't do anything. Stick does not do a thing to a serpent. Serpents care not for your stick. Serpents care not for thine stick. The serpents... Oh my goodness. My stick! My stick! wish my stick worked. I could probably like try. To work this out. Or I could just run around randomly until eventually snakes start to die. That's what I'm choosing to do here. We're going with the run around randomly solution. Got one. Pure luck. Got one. Why was I doing that one? I don't know. Got it. Well, that was a lot easier. A little combat challenge on ortho squares with a depressed pressure plate. A pre-pressed pressure plate must be depressed. I may need to leave a serpent alive up here. To protect me from this onslaught. It seems like the general idea. I can't tell at a glance if this double-sided roach attack is survivable. It's probably not. So I likely need to leave a serpent here and here.
C.
Bithro stands here. The pre-pressed pressure plate gets depressed. Then we both come down here, and the serpent protects me from these while I get in here and kill. Just go for it. Oh my goodness, I've already died. Oh, I'm dead. Ortho squares. Okay. You just want to die, don't you? Come on. You! There we go. I guess that kind of works. Kind of. Maybe not ideal. Oh, door. Of course, of course. The ultimate defensive port position is just to be standing on a door that closes underneath you. Unless there's seep in the room or enemies with swords, you want to be standing on a door if possible. Usually it's not possible, but if it is, you want to be there. Stick! Okay. I recognize a room like this. I could probably do this very quickly with a better sword orientation. That's pretty good. Third place tie. There's faster ways to do it. There's better ways to game, but I'm happy with that. I've never got a unique first place score yet. I've never got a unique first place score. I have gone back through and replayed some levels, trying to optimize them. And I have only tied the top score. I've never got a unique first place yet. I don't think in any DROD level I've played while it's tracking scores, I don't think I've ever got a unique first place. Turns out people are really good at this video game. I'm dead. Okay, let's see. Maybe don't do that. Cool. Yeah, Pygmy Ninja. That's the easy way to do it. I was out of town when this hold came out. I didn't even have a chance to play it right on release. Stick. Why give me a stick at all? Why not just give me a disarm token? Because they haven't introduced those, I guess. Okay, dance around the serpents, avoiding sudden death while the fuse burns. Make sure both serpents are caught in the blast radius, both heads of the serpent, and then escape the room. This should be an easy first place. First place tie. I lit the fuse as quickly as possible. As long as I am standing on this tile when the bomb blows up and both serpents die, I will get a first place. Ow! 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 I failed. Give me my sword. Did it. Whoa, look at this tiny little room. I think this is the last one on the floor. There might be one down here. Just because of the laws of symmetry. The laws of symmetry. I don't see any crumb. Yeah, there it is. Oh, secret. Okay. Oh. Serpents and platforms. Okay, so we have to avoid the serpents. Cool. Serpents and platforms can be really fun. Basically, if any part of a serpent, any tile of the serpent is on a platform, you cannot move the platform. So if only 1 out of 3 rattlesnake tiles is on the platform, it's immobile. If all 3 are on there and this platform are larger, it's still immobile. Oh, shucks. Dead. Let's go check out the secret room over here. You thought you could get away from me? Another stick. What is happening? What is all of this nonsense? So I have a stick and 2 mirrors. I must get the serpent stuck somewhere so it dies in this bomb. I need to get the serpent in here. Oh. Interesting. What turns these on? That. Okay. Interesting. So we have the stick to begin with. And B-throw is stuck. Well, I have to wait a couple turns to get free. So with using 2 mirror blocks as mobile obstacles, we must arrange a situation in this chamber here, using our stick and these mirrors, so that when we enter the tunnel and walk down the hot tile path, which means full motion every single turn except for on this tile here, I can wait on this tile, but then once I start on the hot tile path, I must move every single turn. So when we arrive here at the fuse end, I step on this fuse end, pressing the button, which opens this door. The serpent, the rattlesnake, must then come down through here. So this door doesn't open until I arrive on this tile. Fuse is fairly long, but I will be immobile. I cannot move to manipulate my position relative to the serpent. I will be stuck on this tile. I need to get the serpent onto here. No. I didn't consider the force arrows. Oh, I need to keep the serpent out of the way in the top section of the room, but not beyond these arrows. Oh, wow. Because the only way the serpent's coming down through here is if this bomb is gone. Because of the force arrows here. Prevents the serpent from coming in from the side like that or like that. So, okay, create some sort of situation, some sort of holding pen for the serpent, which I think I have an idea how to do it. Kind of. I don't have a lot of tools at my disposal. What's this, 5 tiles long? Hey, Toflan, hello, welcome. I could go for probably another 7 hours. So it seems like the best way to have it is some way where the snake is caught. Those force arrows here. Huh. Traps down here for it. Like, I'm thinking someplace where, but I don't see a way to set it up, where the serpent is completely immobile, blocked on all sides. One of the blocks is a mirror placed on this checkpoint. The serpent's head right here. I can't set that up, but that would be ideal, because then the bomb would destroy the mirror, and regardless of serpent preference, if its head were here and this mirror block were there and then suddenly destroyed, the serpent would go south and through here. Always. There's no place that I can see here where I can... I could put like a mirror here and a mirror here. And ram the serpent in like that. But then it's not in the bomb blast, so... it wouldn't work. Yeah, this seems kind of yuck. This seems like it's kind of yuck. This seems like it's kind of yuck. This is kind of yuck. Fail. How in the world? Am I going to prevent the serpent from moving south onto these force arrows while I am down here for a very long time? I will be south of the serpent for a very long time. But I must prevent it from moving south or too far. Seems like I need to create it into a little loop. But I'm get out of my way. I don't know, something like that? I don't know. Stuck. Stuck. Okay, maybe one here would be better than what I have down here. Let's assess this. So it goes up that way. Oh, I have a different timing here. Oh, it's a one-way tunnel? One-way tunnel. That's that timing again. The other one there might do the trick. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about this. This seems quite terrifying. You! Don't get stuck! The loop. I don't want the loop. So I didn't want the loop. Let's bring it in this way. Okay, so I can choose how far over I want it to go. Vertical. No! Vertical. No! You! Vertical. Ah! Ah! This is rude. Oh my... Phew! This is mean. This is a... See, the thing that's tricky about this is, well, this whole situation here. The thing that's tricky about this room is the way that it was designed is quite tricky. We're spending so many turns traveling down here. And there's no way, I only have the 2 obstacles. No way to plug all of the different trap holes. The traps, the arrows that we can't allow the snake to touch. We add more hazards when I turn on these force arrows. Ooh. Like, with only 2 mirror blocks. So I think the idea is we want to create some sort of stable loop. That it will always follow in repeatedly. And then once the bomb is gone, it will instead come down here. I think that's the idea. So for example, okay, we have to reason through this. If I'm standing on this tile and the serpent is heading south here, regardless of movement preference, because I'm in the same column as it, if it tries to head south but is blocked, north is blocked, it will go east from here. If it's thinking vertically when it's here, it's going to come south and get caught. Like, we need to time it so that it arrives here when it switches to thinking horizontally. And then it will move 1 tile east and then turn north. Because if it's thinking horizontally when it's here and B-throw is stuck here, then that means it's going to want to go west, which it can't, so it goes north. And then west But this is blocked by its tail. So it would go up here. Like that. Oh my goodness. But then how do... Whoa! What? Come on, good serpent, good rattlesnake, come here. Good boy. You! You mega dingus! Ah! Ah! Disaster. This doesn't turn those off, does it? Wow! This is I don't know how much I like this room. It's... You! Ah! I've stopped thinking rationally about this, and I'm just trial and error brute forcing all these different possible ways to move. Dude, this is terrifying. This is nasty room. Like, yeah. Hey, okay, go there. Run away. Run away from me, serpent. No! You've got to be kidding me with this. Oh my heck. Oh my heck. Oh my heck. It just explodes. It just explodes. It just, oh my. Okay, so obviously a different approach is in order here. So even getting down here without the serpent getting stuck is a challenge. And even if I can get down here, I have to stand in place for 1,000 turns without the serpent getting stuck or caught in the bomb blast. With 2 mirrors, that's it. Just 2 mirrors. This is terrifying. I don't know if I like this room. So There's so many things to consider if I want to try and calculate this. I guess I should try and start considering them. Surviving this trip here. And by survive, I simply mean making it to the bottom without the serpent getting caught. These are obviously sticking points. These... It's just... they're everywhere. If the serpent touches any of the force arrows, it's stuck. Unless it's traveling due south past these two here on this line. So the space we have to work with is 5 tiles high. That's important. It's important that it's 5 tiles high. It's the only way that this is going to work. So if it were changing into vertical preference right here, if I got it on this tile 3 turns earlier, I don't think I can. No. If it were 1 more tile to the left. Can I shorten the trip by 1, sir? It's by 2. No, just don't move for a turn, please, friend. Sir, please moved. One turn later. Come on, man. It's like at this point I'm just kind of running around, dancing for a little bit, hoping that it will magically arrive at this tile on the correct timing. So I want it to be switching to vertical now. So all 5 turns it follows me south. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It needs to switch to horizontal here, which would send it east, and then north, and then north. It's 1, 2, 3, and then north again, and then boom. That? Like that don't work. Because I'll arrive down here. What the... I don't think I like this room. That's what happens. I mean, I could get it there 1 turn earlier. Vertical, vertical, vertical. Here it switches. We wanted to switch there to horizontal. So this is actually the timing I actually was trying to get. So now it switches to horizontal. So when I step south, it moves east a single tile. And then it runs north. Whoops. Then north. And it's still thinking horizontally. So it moves west. Now it's stuck. So maybe if I had a single mirror right here? I don't freaking know. I don't... Ah! Get out of my way, buddy. Oh my goodness. This is jacked. This room. Unless there's some trick, some like way to actually get it caught somewhere that I just don't see. This seems like it's an absolute hell room. And there might be a way to do it that I just don't see. It turns it into a nice, elegant puzzle. It seems like it's just kind of a nasty hell room. Just keep dancing. But now he's not getting back there at the time I want him. Sir, 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 sir. I'm literally just trying to get his head back here with the same timing I had earlier, so it's vertical, horizontal. I just want to see how this affects that. Oh my, but it's not cooperating. I do have another mirror here. Like, I don't even know where this mirror is going to get put in. Wrong timing. See, something like this. Notice how there's a perfectly stable loop of serpent. It seems important. Important to consider. Consider this, a perfectly stable loop of a serpent. The dingus. The dingus. The mega dingus. He just cruised on up there. Because he's thinking horizontally. No, he's thinking vertically. Because of this one here? I don't know if this is a real room meant to be solvable by humans. Dude, two mirrors, that's it. Really? That's really all that I have access to. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Like, considering my approach is literally flailing about wildly and hoping it works, there must be a better way to think about this. Every other room has had something you can think about. So how do I prevent the serpent from getting stuck while I'm running down here to assume the position? Disregard the question of how do I keep the serpent unstuck while I'm in position. How do I even get to position with the serpent still not stuck? It seems like I must arrive down here just when it's switching to horizontal. Which seems to imply to me that I need to have this tile blocked. So if the snake were to arrive on this tile, and I got here, and it were thinking horizontally, like, what if there's just a way to get it over here? Oh, but anyway. If, by magic, which isn't a good way to try and solve it, by magic, but arrive here, thinking horizontally, follow me east, and switch to vertical and go down here. If this were blocked, it would go up here and get stuck. Well, not necessarily. I have no idea. I have no idea where to put these mirrors to help me out here with this. I think this is an abandonment room. I think this room calls for abandonment. We're gonna abandon. Abandon. That's a nightmare. Disaster room. Disaster. Terrible disaster room. What was... We just abandon. Just abandon. Just walk away. Where is that other secret? Over here. Let's peek a couple of these. The stony basement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a snake alive. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then I let it go again. Why did you let it travel forth? There was a pressure plate to the north. Why did the snake fly straight and tight? All because the Delver was out of sight. By Nuntar, 2018. Whoa! Look at this! This is like the chocolate dimension. These walls look delicious. This just details the different preference. Order. What am I? What is all this? Okay. Pressure plate and door are 10 tiles apart. Pay attention to the threat clock so the snake arrives with the correct move preference. So this is, yeah, literally just a tutorial on serpent manipulation, which is good. There? Not there. Clear. Northeast, southwest only comes into play if the snake's first choice is blocked. Okay. My sword. Oh no, my sword. So I need it to be coming from the south, like that. And I want it to be thinking vertically. No. Thinking vertically like that. There we go. Hello. Okay, we need to arrive at B throw. So we just do the next timing. No, we have to use this to modify its timing. So I want it to be here when it's thinking vertically. So I can step west so it goes south, and step north so it goes east. So we can do that just by shaking it like that. There we go. There's secret rooms in the secret tutorial room. The stony basement. I'm just kind of trying to get a sense as to the size of this floor. It might not actually be all that large. Or it could be mega. So this is just asking me to lead the serpent here? Okay. Seems like the sort of thing you could do, just like that. And then it gets stuck! No, it's not asking me that. It's asking me to get it caught in the hot tiles to shorten itself down to 2 tiles of length. So if it were thinking horizontally, that would have worked. It wasn't. I gotta shake it loose of that. There we go. What am I trying to do? There's gotta be a better corner to try and do this in. So I need it to shorten it short enough so I can pass it through here. This was Nuntar. Rubik's Nuntar made this one. The serpent, the rattle serpent level was fine. There was a secret room that completely stumped me, which seems like it was made by the devil himself. But it was pretty fine, largely speaking. I have a fair amount of experience with serpents. It's mostly just been a refresher. I just started the stony basement here. There we go. That's what I need to do. Now he's going to shorten down to be able to squeeze in through here. Now we'll save the south secret. Looks like we just have to weave the serpent through here. Yep. Makes sense. There's a scroll over there. And why is that door there? Challenge. Open this door. Why is that any harder than... Well, I guess we'll find out. Okay, so we need to... It needs to switch to horizontal preference here and go 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, Ooh. Oh, you can turn them off. I don't want to turn them off. So it seems like I should get it caught here, then wait for the correct timing to turn them off, and then we'll go boop. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4? Four. Okay. I'm just gonna guess here. Good enough. I want to move north 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which it will do while I'm standing here, but 6 turns after I press the switch. That's 1. So I guess 5 turns after I press the switch, we pull it over. So it needs to be thinking horizontally for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns? See, because this isn't an even 5 tile, I'm trying to get it to move. That's where things get a little tricky here. So maybe come down here. So we want to end horizontal preference on this tile. Do not necessarily. I just want it to be thinking horizontally for 4 tiles, or 4 turns. So having it arrive here at the start of its horizontal preference, or 1 turn in, is what I want. Now, well, helps if I can count. Counting is hard. Now, now. Okay, it's gonna come south. Oh, okay, and then I have to wiggle it like that to adjust its preference, its timing when it arrives at the bottom. Because it needs to be thinking horizontally now. One turn too low. So let's wait 1 turn, then go. Okay. Oh, I have to do that. So there's that. The room is complete. And the challenge is done. Like, if you can manipulate it to this point, I feel like getting it 1 row over or 1 row further is trivial. But I can't speak from the perspective of someone who's just learning how to do this. I've done many serpent puzzles. For once, I did it the easy way. Cool. Usually I do things the hard way. Typically, I do things the hard way. Oh, I like this. The secret on this level, I didn't even look at this room. So I kind of glossed over your comment, Rubik's. I entered in here and then immediately turned around and left without even like trying to parse it. So okay. So now we can't allow the snakes to touch the outer perimeter. Which seems like it might be a bit of a problem. It needs to be thinking vertically. It's not. Oh, look at those beautiful movements. Okay, well this is going to be interesting. So we have to be able to run all the way around in circles. Like, ideally getting them... I don't know. I don't know what would be ideal. You dingus. He's dingusing. You're being a problem. There we go. Okay. I don't like where they've ended up. Nope. Whoa. So they're always going to be moving... Ooh, like, I need to get them all the way over here. Oh. This is tricky. This is tricky. So once he starts thinking horizontally, there's almost nothing I can do to prevent him from traveling west for 5 turns. Except for that. That doesn't get me any further along this path. And then this guy's causing problems. guy's being real non-cooperative. You! This is a nightmare. Okay. Both snakes have to be loose. Because I need to disable both these force arrows, then do a full lap. I made it about as far as here. I made it about as far as here. There's probably a way to get them like stuck on each other. Although I'm not really certain as to what that would be. How does this work out? Almost. Okay, so then this guy here needs manipulation. To send him east, north has to be blocked. Oh my goodness. I like that. I like that a lot. That seems good. Except now they're too far to the north. You! Oh my goodness. Nightmare! Nightmare. Okay, let's change things up a little bit. Now I gotta pull him south from here. Not too close to me. Keep wanting to play together. I wish they would stop. I got too far that way. Thinking vertically. Oh my goodness! I don't... It's telling that there's no checkpoints out here. Especially this being a Nuntar floor. So now I'm getting meta with my architectural analysis puzzle solving. Nuntar said that they only use a single turn of undo. If they designed this room and did not put checkpoints out through here, then this sort of intricate double manipulation, trial and error, dancing back and forth just to slowly make progress definitely seems like it's the wrong approach. Which leads me to believe that there's probably a way to get the serpents caught on one of these fire traps. Where a serpent's head is on the fire trap, stuck on another serpent. Like, if I could somehow weave one of the serpents up from the north around like that, at the exact same time, and another serpent's coming in like that. If I could do that, that would be so cool. So let me see. Let's just play around near this fire trap a bit more. Like, that was very close, actually. Also quite close. It's not quite there. I don't feel like I'm very close at all to getting what I want to have happen to happen. Again, if this serpent were over here and curled in like that, that would have done it. But the serpent's on the wrong side. Which means you've got to come in through this way. His tail's in the way. What are you doing, buddy? Come back here. Thank you. What? Oh my goodness. Hey, if it would have worked, it would have worked. But it didn't work, so it didn't work. If it were very different than it was, that might have worked. I bet you could do this one at a time. I bet you could do this one at a time. It's 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why am I trying to do both at once when I could just do it one at a time? Why don't I think about this? Why don't I have it travel south 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles, and then west, and then north, then east. So I need to be thinking horizontally here. Boom, 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 boom. As long as that happens, that should be simple, trivial. So it needs to switch to horizontal here. This will be at a 9. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. So now, look at that. It turns out if you stop and think, it's possible to reason through this. Okay. I'm just not used to thinking with serpents. I've been looking forward to getting serpent levels, but I haven't, like, de-rusted with them yet. So we want to do a similar thing with this one, only we have to do a lot more horizontal movement first. It will move south as soon as I step here. I can only bring it horizontally 5 tiles at a time. I couldn't do it the hard way, but I'm much happier doing it the easy way, because this is an actual, like, real puzzle that I'm capable of solving instead of just fumbling around. So since I can only bring it horizontally 5 tiles at a time, I will have access to this area to do some manipulation if necessary. It seems like I should focus on getting it into this column here. Oh, we could do it from here. No. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I want it to move 2 tiles east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it's going to be thinking vertically here to bring it all the way down here. If I want to arrive here when thinking vertically, let's do it. Like now. Now I should probably send it north. Perfect. 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 Cool. Third place tie. Could have done it quicker. Alright. Yeah, just gotta think about using serpents. Just have to solve puzzles with serpents. Looks like we're bringing him down here. Bringing him down here. First things first, bring this man down here. Give me access to this area. Okay. So we want him to arrive here. While thinking vertically. What do I want? Not like that. I was currently thinking horizontally. immediately stopped thinking about snakes and how they move and stopped formulating a plan here. What am I trying to do? Send it south. You get behind its head while it's traveling south. That's all. That's all. For it to decide to move south while it's on this tile, either Beethro must be south of it while it's thinking vertically, or it's like I have to loop it up like that? So once it gets here, it needs to be thinking vertically. So we do last turn of vertical, horizontal, 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 horizontal. Go like that. Okay. Prevent this bad boy from going across the arrows. Thinking vertically. Oh, that was actually really close. Go. Clear. Clear. And that just leaves the little secret room. Alright, let's check out the secret room then. I did not think to do this entire floor. I didn't think I was going to, but it was pretty short. Pretty short. Alright, I didn't even look at this room, so let's take a peek at it. The length is in tiles. I don't have feet. It's a good one. So it looks like we simply have to send the rattlesnake to the west. Simply. That's all. Without setting foot in this row or lower, simply send it west. Sending us rattlesnake west, sending any serpent west is their least desired direction. So the only way to send it west is to kind of coil it around itself, blocking northeast and south with its own body, leaving only west as the viable choice, and then get behind its head. Or you can stand to its west. But if you're standing to its west, it will deviate from that very easily. So this room was easier in testing, but you flipped it. Send it. The flipped version was too easy. Oh, okay, okay. I follow you. So without deducing too hard the timings here, let's just kind of dance around a little bit and see where things go wrong. And yeah, it's a very long serpent, and I can't go south of this line. Which causes some problems. We probably want a horizontal preference to begin with. Like that. Almost. If I were able to be standing here, that would have done it. getting closer. Okay, so let's get this roof further. Basehole would be proud. We have a serpent roof. One way. This is not going very well. I was thinking vertically it's going to go north. There we go. So I'm sure there's much more elegant ways to do that, but the general idea was create a little enclosure like this to block south, east, and north, and then force it into that enclosure with enough time for me to get behind its head. And there we go. Video gaming. I can probably, once it arrives there, make my way to the exit. Fifth place. Alright. That's that. It's the stony basement. There might be more secrets here. There probably are. But I'm okay with that. Oh, one more room. Okay, this is the last one. This is the last one of the day. I've been playing this game for far too long. I'm gonna have dreams about serpents and mud and DROD, man. I have to stop after this one. Somehow my mouse DPI got turned down. So just send serpents into... Send them in here. One at a time? No... No, not quite. Oh, those are on-off pressure plates. Goodness gracious, of course they are. So that means I can, what? Trim and send? How do I play this video game? Trim and send. That's all we have to do. Trim, send. Okay. Hey, buddy, come. I only need to trim them one. Oh, wrong way. The old trim and send. What? Avast ye, matey. I did not understand the room. I did not actually look at the room to understand the way it worked. I can't travel this way. They're too long. They're too long. I don't trim them. Yeah. Don't trim them and package them into their nooks so that the 4 tiles are on here, the 5 tiles are on here. Don't trim them, because I thought I was going around this way, but yeah, I didn't fully parse the room. That's okay. That's DROD gaming. That's just DROD gaming. This is the way it goes. Frequently, I will find that I have thought to have understood a room, when in fact I know nothing. This is one of those know-nothing situations. There we go. Because their tails need to be holding these plates down to let me get in through here. I press this switch, incinerating them, letting me out through here. This kills them. This should be... quicker than that. Again, I could definitely like work out timing so that every single snake, I have a plan to manipulate it into its little spot. That's thought and brain and hard work. I'm just gonna stab it and then dance around it until it cooperates. This usually works pretty well until it doesn't. Unfortunately, it's just the wrong movement preference. Okay, try it again. There we go. That looks a little bit better. What turns this off, though? I'm stuck! Trapped! Trapped like a rat! Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. There's a trap! So we need to be sending this man east. And then I need to stand here. I need to take one of these snake spots. Sir? Just sir. I liked what you were doing. I liked what you were putting down there. You dingus! So if I can have him going east on this column, once he gets here, all of his north moves are blocked. So regardless of preference, he'll make it in there. Just have to do some more of my little dancing and shuffling. Sword's getting in the way, though. I was thinking horizontally. One turn later, and that would have not worked. there. Cool. Cool. That was a fun little room. Alright. So one unsolved room on this floor. This guy right here. One unsolved room in the mud floor. Where am I going? I think that's pretty good for the day. Let's get out of Snake Land. How do I get out of Snake Land? That way. Whoa! Clear. All right. Let me find a checkpoint to stand on. There's a checkpoint I can stand on. There's a checkpoint I can stand on. Right there. We'll pause it here for the day. So we can do decoy potions next time around. There's still bombs or powder kegs to do. Water skippers to do. What was this? Dagger to do. Decoys. I always misspeak. I always confuse decoys and mimics. I always. I apologize. I will be doing it frequently in the coming streams as well. I'll try to be more mindful of it. So dagger. Oh, there's one that I missed. Oh, well, we can't stop now. We gotta find this one that I've missed. Does that lead to? Oh, that's just in! Get out! Get out! Okay, the dialogue shows up again. Cool. There's definitely something to the east here. Very suspicious. But you have to finish this floor. Grab this raft to come down here. I can't really see. There's something over there. Oh, this way. I don't know why. I didn't even see that as like being like a thing. Guards. Okay. I completely just glossed over that. For some reason, I guess I thought that was like a pit. But I didn't even look too hard about it. Cool. Well, I'm going to pause right here. On this checkpoint. Check out Danforth. He's advertising a game with definitely more than 8 rooms. After patch, of course. Definitely more than 8 rooms. Definitely more than 8. Oh! This game rules. I don't know how else to say it, or how many different ways I can say it. DROD rules. It's still fun. These puzzles are incredibly good and satisfying and excellent, and this hold is very well made. I'm happy it's out. It's a monumental achievement. Congratulations to those who worked on it. It's really good. It's really good. But we're going to pause it there for the day. Thank you for watching. There's my tiny DROD the second sky picture. Make that a little bigger. Thank you all for watching. I think we're going to strike while the iron is hot and play more DROD tomorrow. Two DROD streams per week. That's my maximum quota. So we'll do another DROD stream tomorrow because I really want to keep playing. We'll play more DROD tomorrow. Maybe, I doubt I'll be able to finish up chapter 3 because the floors are definitely getting harder and more time consuming. But we'll play it again tomorrow. See what lies in store then. Definitely some mimics, some guards, some daggers, some fun stuff. And then the rest of the week, we gotta play more Zool. We gotta play more Zool. That's kind of all I have planned. We'll find some other games to play too. Maybe another Dizzy game this weekend. Or maybe Zool's just gonna take me 7 years. That game was so jacked. Zool, Ninja from the Nth Dimension. That game was jacked. Who's streaming? I think we're gonna check out some of the different versions of Zool. I kind of want to try out the A500 version or the CD32 version. Maybe even both of them. Stick with the Amiga, but check out some of the different versions. Maybe one of them is more playable. I struggled severely with the A1200, the AGA version of Zool. That game was just very hard. But it's fun too. It's fun to play, so we're going to play it again later. Anyway, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for big emotes. Thank you for resubs. Thank you for follows. Thank you for raids. Thank you for cheers. Thank you. Thank you for the egg pyramid. That's beautiful. Congratulations. I love to see it. Who is streaming to raid? Nobody's streaming DROD. One of these days I'll find somebody streaming DROD and be able to raid them. And it will be incredible. But that day is not this one. PMC Trilogy is playing Mystery of the Druids. That is a sick and twisted adventure game. It is a sick and twisted adventure game. Oh, he just finished it! Never mind. Can't rate him. It's the end credits. He's too good. He's too good. Crimson Tuesday. We're gonna go to Maple Mystery then. She's playing Omnicron Conspiracy. Did you know I played Omnicron Conspiracy on stream like 4 years ago? It's a very silly adventure game where you can turn yourself into an artichoke. Don't mess up or you get turned into an artichoke. It's kind of a disaster game, but take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. I'll catch you tomorrow. Farewell. See you. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.